That's my number one question for Josh. What was like the best rivalry right now in sports? Because basketball, that one's tricky because it's starting to look like Thunder versus Spurs, at least for next half decade, decades, man.
Um, they're basically all in college. To me,
Okay,
Duke Carolina still a good one. Michigan Ohio State still a good one.
fair, fair.
Um,
Or I'm trying to think like recent like Big Ten one, Ohio State, Michigan, but that one's like, yeah, who cares? Screw that
yeah.
those teams.
What else is a good one? What else is a good one? When I think
Because football right now,
pros,
because football, it's kind of like a weird transition. From one day it was the Ravens Steelers and a great 2 decade run plus. Now it's might swing back to the Bears Packers. It might swing back. Only only we have to keep on winning though. That's the thing.
see,
But
the
even
thing is, like with rivalries to be good, the teams have to be good.
that's the
Like
thing.
it's not fun if like one team is dominant and another team sucks.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's kind of what happened with Bears Packers for a while. It's like the Packers have been good and the Bears have sucked. So it just doesn't feel as heated.
I know.
Um, so you got to find teams that's like,
Almost even. That's at even
yeah,
fiercely competitive.
yeah, and there just isn't that in
That
sports right now,
professional sports for sure. College is always a
in
different beast.
professional sports. In college is different, but in professional sports,
Yeah, because Brewers Cubs for that one. That one's doing the trash talk too. Uh, if the
mm,
next World Series is Blue Jays and Dodgers, that's gonna be cool. That would be good for baseball.
you kind of have to pencil the Dodgers in every year at this point
I know.
because
You need
they
one
have
team to,
so much talent. It's
and
not
you,
even fair.
yeah, I know. And you need somebody because it's not the Padres. The Padres are like the fraud, like overspenders. It's weird. I love Tatis. I
Yeah,
love the core players,
yeah,
but it's like you guys can't
they're a
do it. You're a
weird
little
team.
bro.
They spend
Yeah.
money, but they don't really spend money on like the right players. It's very odd. Like they got
Yeah.
didn't they sign the pitcher from the Sox? Um
Well, traded. I think they traded initially for Cease. Then he went to now he's
yeah,
on Blue Jays now.
yeah.
But
And then
and that's a good guy to get, but he just didn't fish the mesh. And that's the thing.
yeah.
Like you have to keep up who is good. They still have you Darvish, and it's like no, you're
You
missing
you you
missing the right
Darvish
players.
was he was done with the Cubs, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was washed with the Cubs. Yeah, I don't know what the Padres are really thinking.
and sadly they're actually are trying, but it makes you think of like if a team like the Angels, you know, they have money and they finally spend like on core players and stuff, but they're still 20 years behind. It's the Dodgers. What they do is pretty good. They have one of the best ranked prospects too. The farm system in general.
Well, I
Yeah,
mean, it's the Dodgers. In baseball, it really all comes down to your owner. Are
yeah,
they willing to spend the money? If they're willing to spend the money, you're going to be competitive and you're going to win.
yeah.
If they don't, you're not, unless you just get really, really lucky with like talent and development. Like who was it? Um, the Florida Marlins when they won those championships.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
just kind of lucked into it, and then they got rid of everybody. And then
To
a
get more
couple
draft
years
picks.
later,
Yeah,
they lucked into it again.
yeah. They had the greatest winning percentage ever in sports for a good while.
It was so weird.
Yeah,
It's like they were doing everything they possibly could to not win. and they still won. It was very strange. It was very strange.
Rays kind of had that streak too. They're in the bounce back still.
Yeah, Rays had that streak with Joel Madden,
Yeah,
where they were just kind of always right there, but couldn't quite make it. Yeah. And then
it
he came to the
sucks
Cubs. I
because
was like,
that's
oh
the
no,
ideal
he's
team
going
you
to do
want.
it here
It's almost
too.
like the Bears. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was a different story.
they scared me. They scared
The
me.
Cubs
They terrified the
right now,
Bears.
a
The
Bear.
Bears. The Cubs
Yeah,
should be good. Like I said last year, I said it's too early for them. Um, Getting to the playoffs,
it
that
is.
was good. That was good. I think they're maybe a couple more years away. I think,
Oh yeah,
signing
and a
Bregman was
guy
a
like
good
Crow
signing.
Armstrong.
Yeah.
I told Len that. Do you like Bregman now? Because I used to pester around with him. He's like, no, I still know. He's gonna get 30 home runs for you. I don't tell you.
Yeah, Bregman's good. He's good. And it's not like they're giving
I
him
don't,
like crazy money. He's getting good money. He's not getting like,
this is standard now. You go for like
yeah,
the cushy like pay. 25 million a year essentially.
that's not bad. That's not bad.
I
That's not
take it.
bad.
I'll take
For
it.
a guy of
Yeah.
his caliber, that's not bad. That's movable if you need to move it.
Yeah. And yeah, the Boba Fett for Stewie Stakes. I think that's kind of overrated. Philly's gonna get him, and I want the Phillies to succeed. I love Bryce Harper, but it's like a little too late. I don't know.
Boba Fett, I think it depends on the situation he goes to.
Yeah, the part of
Because
me wishes he goes back. Yeah, to the Jays.
yeah, I think so. If he's protected in the lineup, he could be a very good piece. He could be a very good piece. He's not going to give you much in the field, but if you protect him in the lineup, he can be a very good, five hitter for you. Mhm. And that's why he fits so well on that team.
Oh yeah,
Because if you're asking more for him, I don't think he's a 3-4 hitter. I don't
yeah.
think he's a 3-4 guy.
That's my dilemma with the Cubs. I think Crow Armstrong lead off, make him show
Mm,
hit Honey. Like it's a different game now, but seeing the Dodgers more, I'm like, it kind of makes sense. It's just a quick run, like a quick mind game thing. And
mm,
he's a hit or miss guy. He's 278. That's leadoff hitter material, in my whole opinion. And hits home run, whatever. That's why it baffled me
278 is
about
not
last
bad.
season. Like, he's not a slugger. Yeah, he's good. He's a
Mm,
phenomenal defender, but it's like, the council's overthinking. It's like, I'll just get my on base percentage guy. I don't know, dude. You have to pay a little bit for the leadoff. That's how the Cubs won initially. Dexter Fowler,
Great player. He was great for them.
phenomenal player. I love him.
Yeah, he was great. He was great.
Play for the Stros,
Yeah, he did.
dude.
I saw that they're bringing Addison Russell back to the Cubs convention, and everybody's all upset about it.
I know. It's a kind of a dilemma.
I'm like, you can invite him
But yeah,
back
legacy player goes. If he's
if
mend
people
his
want
ways,
to.
mend his ways.
That's what I'm saying. The whole cancel culture thing. I don't get because it's all entertainers.
Yeah.
So
And,
it's very simple with entertainers. If you
yeah.
don't want to support it, just don't. Just don't go. Don't spend the money. And then they know, okay, we can't bring this
Yeah.
guy
If you
back.
know, yeah. Yeah. It makes it worse when it's under the radar too. Like Sean Penn, Jerry Seinfeld is like, you're
Mm,
making it worse. You're pressing the buttons. That is similar way happened to Bill Cosby too. Like you keep on pressing the button, it gets worse.
people just, I don't get it. Just don't support them. The
Yeah.
only thing that they're looking, the only thing they listen to is money. So
Yeah.
if you don't support them, then they're going to be like, oh, this guy isn't profitable for us. So we're not going to bring him back.
Oh yeah.
Or if you see a decline in like pre-sales or whatever, after that, you're like, oh, okay. After we announced this, there was a decline in pre-sales. This guy is affecting us. He's taking
Mhm.
off like that. Then you take him off. But other
Yeah.
than that, let it go. Because there's a few people that's going to be upset about it, but there's going to be a lot of people that don't care.
Yeah. So in a lot of those stories, like a Ryan Lee, for example, they mend their ways eventually. They find like, okay, I messed up.
I messed up, man. That's a domestic situation, man. That's between him and his.
Yeah, and Richard Sherman has a similar thing. It was definitely like handled. He was mad, but at the
Everybody
end,
did. Ray
yeah,
Rice, whatever,
yeah,
things. I can't get into personal relationships, man, because that's crazy. I
it's a
don't know.
minefield. Yeah, yeah,
It's a minefield, man. So I don't know what their relationship is like. Some people like that kind of volatile thing.
they do.
So
Makes them click sometimes, sadly.
yeah. So I can't get into that. That's just, if you don't want them there, just don't go. That's all it is. Just don't support it.
I know. And the more you know, kind of thing. Like you can find one nook and cranny. You know,
Mm.
like I'm not a Timothy Chalamet fan, but I know there's no nook to hate him on. It's just like, hey, he's just not my preference. Whatever.
Yeah. Timothy Chalamet. Yeah. He's kind of
Yeah.
like the it guy now. So
Well, the thing why like Brian and Len told me, oh, that's the best movie of the year, Murray Supreme. But I'm like, kind of based on ping pong, the anime. I'm like, I'll I'll reserve that for now.
it's the best movie of the year.
According to them, I'm not sure who won Best Picture. I didn't even watch the Golden Globes. I heard the
I
jokes from
didn't.
Nikki Glaser. Those are good.
I heard some of the Nikki Glazer doesn't do anything for me,
She's okay.
but they had some. She had some okay jokes.
Yeah, also same vein as Ricky Gervais and the underneath the skin. I get it.
Yeah, she's very she's kind of like a shock comic to me.
Yeah, and
Is
emphasize it.
low
Yeah,
is low hanging fruit, and I'm okay with low hanging fruit. It's just like
it becomes a shtick.
it becomes a shtick. It becomes a stick, and it's like, all right, and that's kind of the reason why I'm not a fan of Seth MacFarlane.
Yeah,
And
no,
so I'm
no.
like Family Guy and all that stuff. It's just not for me. I'm just like, this is.
Yeah, yeah. I don't like how he handles it afterward. He's more like highbrow, on
Mm,
it too. It's like that's not a good look, and he make in a sense like he does it he further ways from himself. Like he's a perfect guy to make fun of for himself, but he doesn't do it.
mm,
I don't get it. I really don't get it with him either.
I don't get the appeal. I've tried. I've tried so many times. Oh, you should watch Family Guy. Watch this episode. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. And I'm just like nothing.
Yeah, and people
Nothing.
criticize Simpsons for later seasons. So the Family Guy's up there. That one's they're just skits at the end of the day. Nothing more.
The Simpsons is a much better show than Family
Yeah.
Guy.
And they try in later seasons.
Because they're not quite the Simpsons, but they're not South Park either. They're like
Oh,
it's like in the middle of the two,
yeah,
and it just doesn't work.
yeah. And the actors getting older too. It's just a matter of like they had to close a door eventually, but they haven't. And it's like, all right.
It's popular, man. It's
Yeah.
popular. I don't know
I
why.
I think they had like the Universal exhibit or showcase or something like that a couple years ago.
Maybe.
It was like a
Um,
theme park add-on for Simpsons. I think it's in Universal.
it could be. It could be. The Universal's always adding stuff on like that or something, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was. But
There you go. If you had to choose your first amusement park trip with Marley, what it would be? Universal, Busch Gardens, SeaWorld, Disney World in Florida. The Universal I never went to.
it'll,
Disney World when I was 5. Busch Gardens is cool.
it'll probably be. She's like very into Minnie Mouse right now,
Disney World.
so it'll probably be Disney. Like if you go to the store, I don't know why, as short as she is, everything Minnie Mouse just happens to be on her level. So she'll just walk through the store, and like we went to Kohl's to return a package, and we're walking through the store, and she grabbed like a Minnie Mouse doll. There was some Minnie Mouse socks. There's a Minnie Mouse bowl. There's a Minnie Mouse underwear, and she just kept grabbing it. And I'm just like, if it's Minnie Mouse, she's going to find the Minnie Mouse. It doesn't matter what store we go into. It's crazy. It's crazy. She
That's
finds
funny.
it.
That's kind of funny because I never really noticed Disney in a lot of places. Only a Disney store. Hmm.
Minnie
Huh.
Mouse is everywhere. Trust me. She's
Wow.
everywhere. She's
Huh.
everywhere. So Minnie Mouse, Elmo, and Abby Cadabby.
Elmo, I
Those are her
understand.
things.
Abby Davy, is
Elmo.
that the Nick cartoon or CGI?
She's Sesame Street too. She's like a newer Sesame Street
The
character.
orange one or the blue
She's
one?
the like the purplish one that kind of acts like a fairy
Oh, the
with the
newest
wings.
one.
Yeah, yeah. She's
Yeah,
one
yeah,
of the
yeah.
newer ones. But they love her. She's everywhere now. So those are her jams. That's all she wants. That's all she wants.
A little Demon Slayer. We'll get into Naruto eventually.
If I put what were we watching the other day? One day when she was sick, I put some anime on. I don't remember which one it was. It had to have been from fall because she was sick before the winter season
May
started.
I ask? Or Gachikuda?
I don't remember what I'm trying to remember which one it was. I don't remember what it was, but she just sat there and watched it. She was like, all right. Now she could have been sick and just like, and that was a day where she was just kind of like all day, like I'm not falling asleep, but I'm not awake really either. Let me look back at my list and see if I can find which one it was.
Jack is actually on here. I'm shocked.
Yeah,
Hey, how
Jack
you
is
doing, bro?
back.
Yeah, Ethan said he want to join too, but I ain't sending him until after Dynamite go off.
Fair.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll see. We'll see how he act this time. If he,
No, there's certain things I want to talk about before he get home. So,
yeah.
I,
So you don't have to be.
no, I'm gonna talk about it. I was on a regular conversation when he on. It's the stuff I was like the Triple K rant. I don't want to do when he's on.
That's fair. That's fair.
Or is this the Merc guy?
Ethan's not a mark, but he's more.
A work rate guy.
Yeah, he's more of a
Ah,
work rate guy. He's more of a work rate guy.
you know what? That's a fair separation. That's a fair separation. Fair.
He's more of a
Like
work
he
rate
understands the business, but he still loves the work rate more than.
guy. Yeah.
The actual stardom. Yeah. We're the stardom team. I agree.
So you can kind of talk to him, but he still got his
Yeah.
biases though.
He's not like I think LV is a little more rational.
Yeah.
I think LB is definitely more rational. But yeah, it's all right. You'll see.
So Jamal, you got that video I sent you,
Mm-hmm.
and I've been seeing some stuff, man, and it's been opening my eyes that I didn't even see. I was like, whoa, WWE is getting away with a lot of racist stuff, man.
Mm-hmm. For context, Jack, he sent me this video that this guy did. What's his name? Colas.
K Kulas.
Yes, yes. So
Cool.
we want to give him credit. He puts out good content, but it's very black centered. And so he basically put out a video talking about some of the racist things that he sees that the WWE does.
And how like WWE will
It's
bite off a black culture,
yeah, still
but
underrated for
but put
sure.
it on non-black people, especially like the Samoans.
You saw the tweet I sent you that Keanu Carver sent a while ago and deleted.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Now,
Yeah,
what's so funny is
like I
now
remember when
that
he sent that out
Oh,
originally.
no, I remember too. What's so
Yeah,
funny is the guy he sent that tweet to. He's somebody that's I'm cool with on Twitter. I be tagging him in the conversation. You probably don't pay attention, but that you not funny, bro, dude.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's who Keanu Carver was responding to originally.
Oh, I remember. Yeah.
Mm,
No, but yeah, I be tagging him in the conversation because he's, you know,
Keanu's the one from NXT, if I remember.
he's from Evolve. He just debuted on NXT yesterday. He's one that I saw when I first watched the
Yeah,
first
I
few
swear he was in NXT
episodes
initially.
of Evolve. I said him, Callie Armstrong, and Kendall Gray. Those were the three names that I said. Those are the only ones you need to worry about.
And then here's the thing I said too.
Fair.
With NXT, like Jack, you cool, so you won't take offense to what I'm about to say.
Mm.
They've been trying so hard to find that next great
No,
white
I'm
hope.
taking.
They've
Mm-hmm.
been trying so hard because if you look at all the
Yeah.
NXT talent right now, all the best talents are black. Like from the men's division specifically.
Yes.
Like whether it's the guys that just got called up,
Fair.
or if it's like Keanu Carver, Ricky Saints, if you want to call him black.
He
Uh,
is.
if wrestling racism would disagree.
He would disagree, but
But
I'm not as extreme. I get where you're going.
you got
The
you got
liar
Jas,
skins.
yeah, you got Jasper Troy, you got what's Tavion Heights,
Mm-hmm.
Deion Lennox, the
Yep.
other dudes, Saquon, like all the guys that look promising black, like that's why they're trying to so hard to push that Miles Bourne dude, and it ain't working.
It's not gonna work. The only one that has something honestly is Ethan Page.
Ethan Page, but he's 36, so he's an old
Right.
guy. They don't have any
He
young.
he shouldn't be there anyway. He
Yeah,
didn't
Yeah,
he shouldn't have been he should have been there for a cup of
he,
coffee and that's it.
but like I like Ethan Page, but let's be
I
honest.
like him a lot. I like him a lot.
I like
yeah,
Ethan Page, but let's
he
be
had to
honest. When you
scratch his
look at
character. Yeah.
Yeah.
no, but when you look at Ethan Page, do you look at somebody that's going to be WWE champion or world champion? I don't.
No. No,
So
he's I think he's a guy that I thought Grayson Waller would fit into that Miz role, and he's not. Ethan Page
Okay.
is somebody that I think could fit into that role of the Miz.
so
That like mid card,
Or a
upper
tag
mid
team.
card guy,
Yeah.
Intercontinental
Or
champion. You can use him to get
tag.
guys over. He's not afraid to, look goofy. I think he's perfect in that role.
and
Yeah,
see
and he
that's why
might
they
have like a
go
show.
ahead, Jack.
Mm,
I'm sorry, he might have like a show or something like because he is
yeah,
funny.
yeah.
Like it's some like a highlight like Chelsea Green or something.
Yeah, I love to the hit package with him and Chelsea Green too. But go ahead, Jack. I mean, Josh. I
Or
heard you
Josh.
say
Sorry,
something.
Josh.
So what I was saying is that that's why they're trying so hard because they're trying to find a future main event white boy, like
Mm,
like because if you look at it, it's looking bleak. You got Brian Breaker. Who's the
Yeah.
future main event white boy they got on the roster right now? I don't
Yeah,
see
think of
none.
one.
I don't see none.
Then
All these other guys, old Randy Orton, old
yeah, the ones
Cody
that
Rhodes,
recycled like
old
Finn.
Drew McIntyre getting old.
oh,
Like
Drew's getting up there. I mean, he's
Gunther's getting up there. Like I'm just saying,
yeah.
like
These guys are in their late 30s.
yeah,
They're our age.
yeah. I'm like, you know, WWE don't like that. Do you really think if WWE really, if they really want to,
Wait, I take that back. I take that back. Drew McIntyre is 40.
oh
No,
damn.
he's debuted over 15 years ago before
So
2010.
if WWE really wants to progress in the future, they're gonna have to start pushing these black guys.
Oh yeah, 1,000,000%.
Because that's your best talents as far as like your young and up and coming talents.
And the ones that just got called up, the trick,
Javon, Oba.
Evans,
Mhm.
yep.
Yeah, so I'm but this is and then but this goes back to what I talk about. The too many titles. Like
And even in the women's division, it's the same thing.
yeah. Well
It's
they
the
got a
same
little
thing in the
they,
women's.
they got they
They
got
have
they
they
got
got
mixing.
Kendall.
Kendall Gray, which they're going to push to the moon.
They,
But
they, they, they got Kendall Gray. They got Tiffany Stratton and like
The-
if they decide to push Mariah May, they got it looks better with the women than it does the men.
yeah,
yeah,
it's more separate, like sectional. Yeah,
hmm
But
that
I'm not 100% sure they're gonna really push Mariah May though.
I
yeah.
it's not looking. I don't. They're not. I think a feud with Jada Parker is perfect for her to transform into the Mariah May that we knew. You know, that nasty, you know, person that she was in
Yeah.
AEW. I think I think somebody like Jada Parker who could, you know, spit that fire and go right back at her is
You
perfect
know
for
my
her.
original thought, though. You know my original thought. I don't think they want her to overshine their original blonde Barbie doll.
That's possible. Yeah, that's possible. You
And
did say
Tiffany,
that.
because
You did say that.
if they let her
Because
truly
Tiffany was
cut loose,
homegrown. Tiffany was homegrown.
she's homegrown. If they truly let Mariah cut loose, she would blow Tiffany Stratton out the water. I'm just
Yeah.
being honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
And she,
yeah, even in AEW, you were talking, but they were trying to compare the two, and it wasn't even close.
Wasn't even close. But it's like WWE. It's like they're doing it with Jordan Grace. Right? They make you go through like a humiliation ritual if you were a
Mm-hmm.
star in another company, so they can strip you of what made you special, and they could give you like a watered down version, and they'd be like, "See, we made them a star because when they were over there, they were just doing this, but then we unlocked this."
Mm-hmm.
And it's just a water like Jade Cargill is just a watered down version of what she was in AEW.
Yeah, I see she's starting the baddie section again.
Uh-huh.
yeah.
They could have did that from day one when she
Yeah.
came to WWE.
No, they couldn't because she was a baby face.
Of course,
She was a
whatever.
baby face. But now she's a heel and she's injuring half the roster. So
I'm not blaming that on her, man.
I'm not either. I just had
I'm
to
not,
you know I gotta take shots.
no, I'm not.
You
I'm
know I
not
gotta
throwing
take
that on her,
shots.
man.
But I'm
I
not
showed you
throwing
that
them on
Brian
her.
Alvarez video, man. These motherfuckers, they ain't fucking wrestling. Barely. They rusty. They're not wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
And the talents that are not super amazing in ring talents, they're not gonna get better. They're gonna progress.
Yeah, man, it's just so weird. Like I don't want them to be like they were when we were coming up. You know, you're away from home for 300 days a year. I think that's overkill. That's really overkill. But like, I think 4 on 3 off is a good amount.
My
I think,
idea is this: give them an off season. So WrestleMania to like SummerSlam. No house shows.
mm,
And then from SummerSlam to WrestleMania, you do the full house show like you did.
yeah,
Now, some people could say, well, it'll be old schedule, but like you're getting 4 months off.
you're getting time off. You're getting time to rest and recover. We need those house shows during those time periods because we're gearing up for some major events. You need to get those reps in so you can be at your peak level at these points. Because it's like we said before, man, with wrestling and like football and stuff, like time off hurts you.
Yep.
Your body has to like get used to like you're putting your body through a lot of pain and you're not going to be able to do it forever. So like you think back on like the guys like Triple H and the Undertaker and Goldberg and all these people that would come in for 1 or 2 matches a year and how often they got hurt.
Oh man. And a lot less than the guys now.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's like you can't those guys needed months to train. Like Stone Cold is like, look, I need 3 or 4 months of good training before I can have a match. You got to let me know if you want me to have a match. Like they need month because they need to get back to, all right, I'm hitting the hardwood floor, 50 times in 10 minutes. That's a lot, man. It's
Oh,
very jarring.
I'm that idiot trying to tell me, oh, wrestling a dark match.
It's not the same. It's not the same.
You get these clowns, they think they can run a wrestling company.
Look, man, like it's a lot easier, you know. I say this, it's a lot easier to like look back and armchair quarterback and critique than it is to, do it day in, day out. That's not something that I think I could do.
Oh no.
But I think I have enough knowledge to be like, okay, this will work, this won't. This will work, this won't. A
I,
lot of this stuff you can tell, like, this just has no chance to work.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this. If you allow me to book one division, I believe I could do a better job than they doing. So like if you say, hey, you're booking the mid card guys, or hey, you're booking the main events, or hey, you're booking the women, I think I can do a better job than them personally. But and I know it sounds arrogant, but like cause I said to me, and I told you this was gonna happen when they brought those mid card titles, I said it was gonna be a flop.
We all said it. We all knew it was a bad idea.
Or it was a bad and I like to me, I don't know. I don't know when because they had when Roman Reigns wrestled Brock Lesnar and he won the title, and they made it one title. That was a smart decision to do. The issue was Roman had the title so long, people started bitching. Oh, we need another title. No, you did not need another title.
You didn't.
You needed somebody to actually step up and take the title from Roman.
Mm-hmm.
Just like you don't need two women's world titles because this is how I look at it. I would say the WWE women's division and the men's division, I would say you probably got 8 top talents, like world title talents. So I'll start with the women. So right now, let's say you got Jade and Stephanie.
Mm-hmm.
You got Bianca, she's hurt. You got, let's say, Liv Morgan, that's 4. Io Scott, that's 5. Rhea Ripley, that's 6. Becky Lynch, that's 7. Charlotte Flair, that's 8. Naomi, so that's like 9.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now if you got 9 top women, you got a strong division. But
Yeah.
when you gotta split it into 2 world titles,
It's tough.
now you got 4 on one side, 4. Then Naomi gets pregnant. Oh, Liv Morgan gets injured. Oh, Bianca Belair gets injured. Now you cutting your depth thin because you have to split it. It's like if like winning $1 million ain't the same if I gotta split it with somebody else.
Yeah. No,
It's a lot. It's a lot. Like if I won $1 million and I want to just buy a bunch of shit, I only could my the shit I can buy is much more limited if I got to split it with another person
Right.
Yeah.
versus if I had it straight up. And like I don't know, and like sometimes when you try to explain this shit to these marks online, they don't get it. Like
They're not gonna
they're like, oh,
understand.
you just gotta book the division better.
It's impossible. There's just not enough talent.
I used to think that too. I don't think it's because I've changed my stance on this. I don't think it's not enough talent. I think it's not enough TV time, dedicated
Gotcha.
TV time.
I agree.
Like you're not gonna be able to. Oh, our 2 women's world titles, our 2 women's mid card titles, our women's tag team titles. But oh, by the way, we got 2 tag team titles for the men. Oh, by the way, we got an Intercontinental and a US title. Oh, by the way, we got 2 world titles. Oh, by the way, any 9 title feuds. So you let's say you take out the commercials, you probably got about 3.5 hours of TV time altogether between both shows. And then each show they're gonna start off with a boring ass 20-minute promo. So take off 40 minutes off of that. You got 2 hours and 40 minutes for everybody else.
Your main events are going to be the last 30 minutes, and at least 10 of that's going to be entrances.
Yeah.
So even if you do these promo segments, they do an entrance of one person, they go to commercial, have them stand around for 5 minutes, then they have to bring the other person out, and then I don't understand the formatting of the television. It's formatted horribly.
It's a new age, unfortunately.
It's like, why does everybody have a special interest? Why does everybody?
It's the same, but they have like this loose ideology of like no runtime. They got that confused. They already fumbled the bag
Man,
on that.
when we watch wrestling, there was only one wrestler that had a special interest, and we all know who it was.
Mm-hmm. You got Taker. That's it.
That's it. Everybody else, you better get your ass to the fucking ring.
Yeah, Stone Cold style, Chris Benoit style. Yeah.
Well, it's you can like your entrance is your presentation, and that's fine. If you have a grand entrance, I don't mind you having a grand entrance. Like Penta, he's got a grand entrance. That's fine. That doesn't mean that you have to do it grand every single time.
Yeah, save for pay per view. I
You
agree.
have to know when the situation is right to do it.
Here's my thing.
If it's before a big match, do the big grand entrance. But if you're going out and doing a promo, just do your little your little walk and keep going. You ain't got to do the whole thing with the flyer spinning and everything. You ain't got to be
Music,
like, get to it.
pyro.
Get
Yeah.
to it. It's not needed for this occasion. If you're mad, you stomp to the ring. You don't even need to play your music. Every time there's a run in, oh, we're going to hit the entrance music. You don't need to do that.
Nope.
You do that because you want to get a pop for that individual. If that individual is
It's
over
over.
enough, you don't need to do that. They're gonna yell out when they see him run out.
That's what I like about. I know you didn't like John Moxley versus Hangman, but what I liked about the match,
Trash.
everybody that came out in the match, they didn't hit their interest music.
It was all
They just
business. It was a war.
everybody just came out.
I mean, you'd be playing music all day if you did. I mean,
So
a broke clock is right twice a day.
I don't mind when they did it for Roman versus Cody.
That made sense, but that was WrestleMania. That was the main event. Those were The Rock. That was The Undertaker. That was John Cena. Like, that's different. Completely different. WrestleMania is when you use the big presentation.
Yeah, where you kind of like when I was listening in with what you said about the off season, that's when you really reevaluate your own promotion. You get rid of writers
Yeah.
that suck. Get rid of like booking strategies that suck. You get rid of like the dead weight talent that suck. It's not only off air, quote unquote. Oh, they're not going to get paid. They're still paid. Overpaid in general for the job they love. It's a rare trait nowadays, but at the same time, the entrances are becoming a problem. TV time is becoming a problem. The match psychology is becoming a problem. The less house shows is becoming a problem. They're just adding on many problems that they can't fix. And it's going to kill them. It's killing them
Hey,
right now.
hey, Jack, I gotta ask you a question, man. I'm glad you brought this up. For a company like TKO that always looking to save the most money, why do they got so many jobbers on their roster?
Excellent point, Josh. Excellent point.
I'm like, when we watched wrestling when we came up, these rosters wasn't this damn big like this, man.
It is what it is.
Like these rosters are enormous now,
It
and
meshes
most
in
of
with,
them are
yeah.
most of them are not difference makers.
No, no, no.
And
I
they're
agree.
not you and a lot of them aren't being used. It'll
Or
be
used
fine
right.
if you're
Yeah.
using them. Like, even if you're using, like, you know, people, you're not going to use everybody on TV. Some people you're just going to use on house shows. Like, dude, this is a good hand. We're going to use him on house shows for talent like a Jade Cargill, or a talent that got called up from NXT like a Obafemi or Javon Evans, to get them reps, get them. Here's some psychology for you. Here's, all right, listen to the crowd. How do you react to the crowd? Like, that's you. If you use them for that purpose, I don't have a problem with it. That's perfectly fine. You have some talent that you use on TV to job. That's fine.
Bring
You
back
know,
squash matches.
as long as they have a purpose. So, but a lot of these people, they're just kind of, honestly, I think they forget that they're on the. I think it's a JTG situation. I think they just flat out forget that they're on the
Apollo
roster.
Crews. Apollo Crews.
Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't he like go back to school and get a degree or something?
Yeah, but I think he's still on the payroll.
But he's still on pay. Yeah, like it's these people you don't even realize are still there because they're not using them for anything.
Yeah. And the sad truth is like Vince used them better. Like, they'd be like APA, poker or whatever, a skit. I get it. To Jerry, who would do a goofy skit or two, whatever. He kind of did that with quote unquote, with Maxine, that group. But it's like, yeah,
The Alpha
when and where.
Academy.
Alpha Academy. So they do it for
Alpha was
commercials
cool.
essentially.
Exactly. They kind of use them for commercials now. But that was my thing. Like back in the day,
Man.
it wasn't just, wrestling and promos. It was, is that emos?
Okay.
Oh dear God.
You know what's funny? Like
For the special
made
occasion.
I made my emos for my frozen emos last night. It was actually better than I last remembered it. Emos
The
is
real
solid.
deal.
Okay.
Emos is
Like
solid.
even
It
like,
ain't better than
is it
it's
bubbly?
not better than Chicago
I just had
squares.
to show I was eating. I'm about to get back off now.
Fair. Proved your point.
It ain't better than
Was it kind of
Chicago.
like bubbly? That's how I remember tasting, like a unique bubbly taste.
It was, how can I,
Gooey for sure.
yes, gooey. Pause. It was very gooey. I think that's a good way to describe it. It's gooey. You don't get like
I like
the
it.
cheese pool with it, but it's melted very well. So it was good. It was good. I threw a little Italian seasoning on top to spice it up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It was good.
Okay.
It was good.
Or,
It's
I can see like
it's
oil
not
too.
better than
Yeah.
Chicago squares. I can name 10 Chicago spots
Yeah,
better.
our tavern
But
stuff's better.
Emos is solid.
Our
Emos is
grease is
solid.
special. Our grease is special, man.
Yeah. We our squares is so much better. But Emos is good pizza. I'll give Emos that. I'll give Emos that. Next time I'm in St. Louis, which hopefully is never, but next time I'm in St. Louis, I'm going to be sure to stop and get like a fresh Emos.
The Bowling Hall of Fame. Bowling Hall of Fame. Been there 3 times.
The Bowling Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
Oh God.
You get free game. You get free game.
I can't stand no disrespect. I got family in St. Louis. So, the worst like
When last time you been to St. Louis?
Huh?
When last time you been to St. Louis?
I can't even tell you. I've been through it plenty of times. I've been through it, but the last time I actually stayed there, it's been a while. We used to go there for family reunions all the time, and I think that's what made me mad about it. Because I'm like, there's nothing for me to do here. Everything that I've kind of wanted to do is I've already done.
Yeah.
I'm sick. I'm sick of St. Louis.
Man, why you hating on St. Louis, man?
Because they don't know y'all don't know what y'all want to be. Are y'all country? Are y'all Midwest? They want to be Chicagoish sometimes. They want to be Southern sometimes.
Chicago.
Y'all don't know what y'all want to be.
We the Midwest, bro. What you talking about?
Y'all don't know what y'all want to be, man.
You got Chesterfield out there. That threw me off. That was a random gated community.
I just like hating on St. Louis. I really do. But again, shout out to St. Louis. I got plenty of folks down there, man. A lot of
the stadiums are cool.
I
like Busch Stadium. I like.
They got some good stadiums. Yeah, they do have some good stadiums.
The hockey rink is awesome.
That's probably the best hockey rink I've been to. You know what else? St. Louis style ribs. They're cool. They better than Kansas City.
Hell yeah.
They better than Kansas City.
I've been to Kansas City.
They're better than Kansas City.
The ribs I had, it was like a little shack. Yeah, I'm trying, but at the same time, like I travel all this way for this. Like, nah, bro.
St. Louis ain't got better barbecue than Chicago either, but it's better than Kansas City. I'll give you all that.
Yeah, Kansas City trip was kind of interesting seeing Arrowhead.
You're like, what is St. Louis known for food wise?
We know We definitely known for chicken. Definitely known for
Oh,
barbecue.
oh, they y'all don't know chicken like Chicago know chicken.
Well, is it with the seasoning or with the style of grill or both?
I ain't hear you. What'd you say?
If you had to break down St. Louis chicken, is it like the seasoning or the grill or both?
It's how they
Like the style.
marinated.
That's how they marinate it.
Yeah.
Marinate. Okay. Keyword marinate. Gotcha.
Okay. What's the best chicken spot?
You said what's the best chicken spot?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been a while. I be making my own chicken now, man. I'm trying to think when I used
That
to.
that means that means we're superior. I
Then
got
yeah,
20
it
in
means
the
you're
end, man.
superior. I got about 15 on deck that I can name, even if I don't go to it. I know, yeah, that go there for the chicken.
In our fast food place, Harold's.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It is
I
what it
haven't.
is.
I don't really be going nowhere no more for like that. Like getting. I be making my own shit, man.
I don't, you know, I
But
don't
I can name places, but I'm just saying.
name
Well, like
them.
your favorite. What's your favorite chicken place in St. Louis?
It's now Josh's house, but aside from Josh's house, like back when you were going to places, if somebody were coming to St. Louis and they'd be like, "All right, I need some good chicken. Where do I go?"
Go on the landing.
Okay,
Downtown.
Yeah.
okay, all right. I'm gonna keep that in mind.
But yeah. But we ain't big like Chicago. Like you going through Chicago, it'll take you like an hour just to drive through like the, certain places and shit, man.
Oh
From
yeah,
the south.
Chicago.
Yeah.
It's gonna take you forever to get through Chicago, especially if traffic heavy.
Yeah. Whereas St. Louis, you get through downtown just like
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the most interesting downtown about too, hands down.
it's
like
it's it's kind of sad. Like when you live in or near Chicago, you kind of like every other downtown is just kind of like trash to you because it's
Yeah, I
like,
wasn't even
oh,
impressed with
this is
Seattle.
it.
I wasn't impressed with Cincinnati,
Because
places like
Chicago's
that.
downtown is like they got hotels, they got food, we got stadiums, we got museums, we got tall buildings, we got a lot going on downtown, and it's big. It's not like 2-3 blocks. It's a lot of retail, and so you go to other towns and cities, and you say they're downtown, and it kind of makes you an elitist a little bit. So
Yeah.
you kind of have
uh,
to.
all right, so all
But
right,
again,
so I'm about
no
to.
disrespect to St. Louis. There's a lot of history in St. Louis.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I was gonna mention something about Triple K though, so I'm a
The triple.
mention a couple of things about Triple K before I send the invite to Ethan.
Speaking of
All right,
chicken.
so like let me. You said what?
Speaking of chicken.
Him, he's the chicken. All right, so I'm gonna mention something. You guys remember Jakar Jackson?
hmm Yeah.
All right. So check this out. So
I
you
saw I
remember?
saw the post that you
I ain't talking about no damn Ethan.
had.
But I'm bringing this up because you remember they let her go, right? So
hmm
we all think they're letting her go, so because they're about to push Lash Legend as a single star, right?
hmm
Lash Legend, she goes and then she's in NXT. She does nothing but lose matches. Then they call Lash Legend up, and then they just make her a tag team wrestler again. But do they give her a black partner? No, they give her a Samoan partner. And then they give her Nia Jax, who is a former world champion. So who's gonna be calling the shots? Nia Jax. Lash Legend goes from being in a tag team with a black woman that she got along with, had chemistry with,
Yeah, they had a good team.
to being in a tag team with a Samoan where she's underling. And people won't see the subtle racism and stuff like that.
It was even stranger because she won, didn't she? Um, she won the gauntlet match, right? In NXT at what was it, Evolution?
No, that was Stephanie Vaquer, man.
What did she? She
He
won
was he was in the
something.
final two.
She was in the final because I remember she was in the final two, and I remember she ended up winning like a U.S. title shot or something.
I
I
vaguely
don't remember.
remember.
I can't remember,
I
man.
remember her winning something. Was it maybe like a battle royal or something? And I thought she got a U.S. title shot on SmackDown against like Julia or something. I could be wrong.
No, I don't think that was her.
I could be
But she,
wrong.
she was in the final two of that battle royal, but
But
Stephanie
she
Vaquer
wasn't
won.
yet because I remember she had a great showing. Because when we previewed it, I said I would have had her win it, and she ended up getting second. Yeah, I don't remember. I felt like she won something and ended up getting a match on SmackDown, but I could be something happened.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, people won't like your casual audience won't notice that's like subtle racism like that
Mm.
because it's not in your face. Like Triple H's racism is not in your face like Vince McMahon's racism was. Like it's subtle stuff. It's like I
Yeah,
was saying, like the subtle stuff, he's trying to like subtly he trying to push Bianca Belair out of her spot and replace her with Io Sky. Is it's little subtle stuff that most people wouldn't notice. You just wouldn't notice. And it's like in that program, like you remember that triple threat program, and I had reasons why I was so upset. But
so WrestleMania.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Triple H or Triple K knew Bianca was gonna get booed.
Yeah, well, he was the main one that had her like talking down the EO the entire run up to the match.
I'm
Yeah,
I'm
and
I'm I'm gonna break down something to you. It don't matter if she would have talked her down or not. She was gonna get booed. Let me you got to understand the psychology of wrestling fans today. Wrestling fans today it's not necessarily about the cool character or the cool. It's more so about how much they relate to you now.
oh yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
agree.
So like EO, they relate to her because she's the little small underdog darling. Rhea Ripley, they relate to her because she was not like what I'm saying. Rhea talks about like image and self-esteem issues, and you could
Mm-hmm.
tell, we've seen people like Rhea in our real life that look one way and then they have a drastic change, and you've been with them from the beginning of the journey.
They putting on, yeah, you could tell she's like to me like that first season of Unreal just killed all the aura for Rhea Ripley for me.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
yeah,
But
it killed.
but
It,
to your point, it's like you said, the relatability of today's wrestling fan, they were all like, oh, look at her. She's so vulnerable. She has her issues just like me. She's having Damian Priest is going there and having the BOG and calm her down. And like for me, that was like an aura killer. You can never act tough again to me.
yeah,
But for everybody else, it was like, it made them like her even more.
yeah.
yeah.
So that's what I'm gonna get into with Bianca. Now there are some racial elements to it, but I'm not gonna go into that. What I want to
It's
talk
tough.
about
Yeah,
is that Bianca was gonna get booed because the moment you saw Bianca Belair, you knew she was a star. Like,
Mm-hmm.
so Bianca's had never has had any real struggle. Like she came in, you knew she was.
Not on the main roster. In NXT she
not
did.
really.
Not on the
Yeah,
main roster though.
I mean, like the way they booked her, yes, but you still knew she was gonna be a star. Like
yeah.
you
Vince knew.
like she had this look and she could wrestle and she was strong, she's athletic, she's gorgeous. Like Bianca represents like that like perfect woman that a lot of people deep down don't really like. Like
Her girl
like
boss, her own woman. Yeah,
yeah, like they
Because
respect them, but they don't like them.
the world
But
doesn't like confident black women.
yeah,
sure.
that's true. So So when you got the Rhea Ripley, the vulnerable girl, and you got the, Io Sky, the small little underdog darling, and then you got this woman that barely fucking loses, confident. You always knew she was gonna be a star. She's never really had any real struggle. Like there's never been a point. Like when Rhea Ripley, there was a point in her booking that when Vince was booking her, people were like, she might end up going to AEW or something.
She might pull a Tony Storm.
Yeah, because that's how I look. And then Io Sky, it was looking similar. Like, but Bianca go to the main roster. Even when she had that, terrible booking decision, I still say it was terrible to this day. When she got beat the way she got beat, it made her a bigger star though.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, so the fans today, like if you look at fans back in the day, you go back to the 80s, they didn't really care about likability. They just like cool characters. Like they thought Hulk Hogan was cool, they liked him. Thought Macho Man was cool, they liked him. They thought Roddy Piper was cool, they liked him. They didn't really care about. And then you had a guy like Stone Cold, they related to him, but it was more so
He was
in
still
the
cool.
aspect of like, we like to kick our boss's ass and stuff like that. It wasn't as relatable, like, oh man, they're just like me. They look just like me. Oh, they have the
They
same
like what I like.
struggle.
Yeah.
Like I go through like that. That's why like wrestling fans today. A lot of them have that underdog syndrome,
Yeah.
and then they love all the underdogs. But then once the underdog is not an underdog anymore, they don't
They
really
don't
care
want
for
you.
him.
They don't
It's
want
like
you
look
anymore.
at Cody Rhodes.
Cody.
Oh, they was behind him when he was chasing for that title. They was with him. They
Mm-hmm.
was booing the Rock. They was booing. And then now, if Cody Rhodes got in the ring with the Rock, they'd probably cheer the Rock and boo Cody.
They were booing The Rock initially, but then when The Rock came out and he was final boss and he was doing the thing, he started getting too over.
Yeah.
Like it over, like
But
they
they
thought
still
he
were
was.
cheering Cody though.
They were still cheering Cody, but
They wouldn't do that now.
the cheers were bigger for The Rock, but they would not do that now. And
Rock
we
had the better
said
sound
this.
bites too.
We
Like the sharp
said that.
edge.
Yeah, he
Things like
did.
that.
He
Yeah.
did. He killed Cody on the mic. But we said this a year ago when we started when he had the match with Kevin Owens, and we're like, oh, it's turning, that
Yeah.
tide's turning.
And it's like one of those things where the booking made sense if KO would have won. It's like
No,
that's how it
no,
has gone.
And
I'm
people
not
at that
saying.
point were already getting tired of the Cody shtick, and it was like, yeah, we want Kevin Owens, and
Yeah.
then from there on, they have not been able to recover.
Yeah, and I'm not sitting here saying Cody's been great or anything, but I'm just saying Cody is just a prime example
No, yeah,
of the oh man, this underdog, this guy related to him. He had to leave the company and all this stuff, and then lo and behold, now he's the guy. They don't care anymore.
I mean,
And
it happened. It happened with Jey Uso. The fans loved Jey Uso, and then he won.
man, Jey Uso sabotaged himself, in my opinion. Though he
No,
proved he should not have been that guy. It was a
no,
failure. Motherfucker, get drunk all the damn time, get
yeah,
winded for your interests, man. He
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
was a failure.
He
It's his fault. He was a
he.
failure.
I agree. I can't. I'm not. I'm just giving examples, like, but that was an example of, the
It's
hardest
just
thing is
yeah.
to be a baby face, to win and stay over. That is incredibly difficult because the
In,
fans
Yeah.
to,
are going
in,
to
in
turn on you.
today's climate, yes.
In today's
Yeah.
climate, like, I guarantee you, if Sami Zayn were to win the championship, the fans will turn on him.
Oh, yeah.
Give it a couple months. They will turn on him. Oh, look at him. He's always winning. He beat Gunther for the title. He beat this person for the title. How come he won? How come Kevin Owens can't win? How come this person didn't win? It's just going to be a thing. It's going to happen to everybody. The one thing that I gave Triple H credit for, and when I look back on it, it wasn't him. It was 100% Roman Reigns. Was that they built baby faces, right? Because that's one thing Vince,
Yeah.
like the late Vince, he couldn't build a baby face to save his life. But think of all the main event level baby faces that spawned off of Roman Reigns. You got Cody
and losing to
Rhodes.
Roman. Yeah.
Sami Zayn is still over like crazy with the fans. Jey Uso became a world champion because of Roman Reigns. Like all of these people, Roman made Braun Strowman into a main eventer champion. He built up so much credibility with so many people over the years.
Imagine if he had better talent to work with.
Imagine if he had better talent to work with.
Because some of these guys you name it, like, man.
Because they were trying to do it with Matt Riddle, but he screwed himself.
Yeah.
Imagine during the time when Roman was getting these guys over, you had a Trick Williams, you had an Oba Femi that you could
Yeah,
work
you had
some
Javon
real fucking
Evans.
talent.
And the ones
Yeah,
that John Cena approved.
Or hell,
you
even a
had.
Braun Breaker.
Yeah, I was
And,
about
and
to say you have a Braun Breaker.
but I can give to that booking decision where the one here's one thing I would give credit to Vince is this. Vince was not afraid to do matches, bro. Like
Right.
he
Yeah.
it like Triple H has this idea that if two people didn't face, they have to face at WrestleMania for the first time or something like that. Like, um, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember who did John Cena face before you. Like John Cena when he was coming up, Vince would have him wrestle several times against the Undertaker, Kurt Angle,
Yeah. Yeah.
on
Kurt
random
Angle's.
episodes of SmackDown. Just
Yeah.
just to test guys.
Bob
And
Holly was kind of like
It's
a
like
yeah,
breaker.
I'm looking at Roman, and they're putting him in the ring with freaking Bronson Reed. Like, and I'm telling to myself, bro, this is not gonna do anything. So they had Roman
no,
lose. They had Roman lose to Bronson Reed. It makes Roman look bad. Bronson's not gonna get over with it either.
no.
It's like why waste a Roman loss on Bronson Reed and get instead of going for Brian Breaker? Have Brian Breaker beat him.
Yeah.
Now Brian Breaker
He has credibility when
he
he's
has
going into this
credibility because he
match with
beat
CM
Roman
Punk.
Reigns.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now because we're saving it for a WrestleMania one day, like because that's when the first time that match has to happen because it's going to be more special. Like, so you're sitting there telling me that The Rock and Stone Cold wasn't special because they wrestled before? Like, come on now.
Well, Stone Cold technicality when he, broke up, Vince's posse and stuff like that
Yeah,
because
but
they kept him face
I'm
with
not
her.
even I'm not even talking about like
It's
WrestleMania.
the
I'm talking about WrestleMania 15, the first time they
Oh, okay.
wrestled at WrestleMania.
Fair
yeah.
play.
The Rock and Stone Cold wrestled like 3 or 4 times before that.
I thought you meant the other way around when they didn't like interact with.
Oh,
That's the way
that's
that Vince did it. He made sure that was going to be hype.
Like
Yeah.
they were wrestling for the Intercontinental title against each other
yeah.
and stuff.
Yeah.
Like so, like come on now. It's like
When you put talent in the ring with a star, it makes them feel like this is the next one up.
yeah,
It's like, oh, okay, this is so when you put like Bronson Reed in the ring with Roman,
no,
this is like an angle because Roman should
nobody believes Bronson
you
Reed is
know
gonna ever
right.
be on Roman's level. Like
Roman should run right through this guy. But a guy like Braun Breaker, you can believe because it's like this the next guy up. So if he's in there and he's going against Roman, it reminds me a lot of remember that Survivor Series years ago, probably about 7-8 years ago, when they had NXT versus SmackDown versus Raw, and the last two was Roman Reigns and Keith Lee.
yeah,
And like the fans were going crazy. And I know this because I was there. So the fans were going nuts. They were going nuts for this because they actually thought Keith Lee was going to win. And then Roman won. And then comes the Rumble. And Keith Lee gets in there and he's squaring off against Brock Lesnar. And the fans are going crazy.
and he knocked Brock on his ass.
And he knocked Brock down. The fans are losing their mind. Those little interactions right there they're like, oh, okay. Now we're getting it was 2 small 5-minute interactions.
Yeah.
That's all it was. But they put him in front of these stars and it made him feel like a star and they didn't follow up on it. And they
No.
didn't follow up on it. And I mean, you know,
And this is why I talk about visual being important. Adam Cole wouldn't got that same reaction.
no, no.
No.
This is not believable. It's not believable. And
It's
that's
like
why
two parallel universes, unfortunately.
presentation, and I keep harping on this because it's so important. Presentation matters so much.
But not even just presentation, the look matter too, because I'm gonna bring up something,
Yeah.
bro.
That to me is part of the presentation. Like you can only get so far. You can only dress somebody up so much. Like it doesn't matter how much you dress up a guy like Orange Cassidy to me. He's just you. I don't care what gimmick you give Wheeler Yuta and how fire his entrance is or anything. He's always going to be like a miniature sized guy to me. I'm just not going to believe it.
All right, so I'm gonna bring up something. I'm gonna bring up something to you. So you got wrestling back in the day. So I'm not even gonna talk about WWF because you had WWF, you had the Hulk Hogan brothers. It was
Mm,
more about larger than life characters on WWF. But in the territories or like the Georgia Championship Wrestling, World Class Championship, AWA, whatever you want to call it, NWA, they they were more storytelling and promoting the
yes,
wrestlers, and then the
yes,
wrestlers would promote the match. But the wrestlers, I'm just gonna be honest, they looked more masculine. They look more manly back then than the wrestlers today. So those wrestlers back in the day, it didn't matter if we're talking about big, strong guys like the Road Warriors or like Orin and Tully. Like they
Yeah,
looked like
the
men.
burly guys.
They look like men. Like they look like they just smoked a pack of Marlboros, took a couple of shots of Jack Daniels and some whiskey, and then went to the ring and ready to kick some ass.
My
Like,
uncle had that. He was a wrestler in high school. And he translated it. He just broad shoulder, chest up, confident, older man.
yeah, even like the guys that were more smaller guys, they still looked more manly and masculine back
Yeah,
then.
they look
Kevin
like athletes.
Kevin Sullivan for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like these guys like today, like Kenny Omega and Orange Cassidy and Zack Sabre Jr. and freaking Willer Yuta and like they look
they
like
look like
dweebs,
dorks.
dorks. And then everybody's trying to tell you, oh, well, they wrestle so good. I don't give a fuck how good I don't care how
Yeah,
good they can wrestle, man. Like
Omega's trying to be like a Tekken character, really.
it's like you look at someone like you look at someone like an RVD. You could put him in the ring with Brock Lesnar. He looks like he belongs.
Oh yeah,
Now try to put Speedball Mike Bailey in the ring with a prime Brock Lesnar. Like, come on now. Like I'm like, what? Like, it's just and wrestling fans that like the stuff today, they just don't understand. Like some of us older fans, the visual matters to us.
The
Like
visual matters,
we
and
don't
it's
care
not
how
just
good you
wrestling.
can wrestle if you look lame.
You know what? And I'll say this right now: who do they say is arguably one of the pound for pound best fighter in the world in boxing right now?
Are you talking about Crawford or
Rocky.
No, no, no. You know who number one is?
who is it?
Naoya Inoue, flyweight.
Flyweight. Oh, okay.
And so it's like as much as I love boxing,
I don't know
I'm
who that is,
sorry,
Jamal.
I can't watch him because he's 120 pounds.
So
I
Is it
don't.
like
you see
I
Jamal,
would you say it's
you
like
into boxing more. I ain't never heard of this guy,
I
Jamal.
know, but that's my point. Are you going to watch? Are you going to watch 125-pound guys box?
No,
no?
they play tag,
And
man.
what
And
is
I'm
man?
a
What
huge, I'm a boxing fan. I can't watch it. I may have seen 2 of his fights. I don't care. They look like 12-year-olds scrapping to me.
and what's like Manny Pacquiao's weight class?
Manny Pacquiao, he got up to about 150.
That's the thing. That's a
He
drastic
was
difference.
welter. He started off
Yeah,
there.
welterweight, wasn't he?
He started off at fly, but he worked his way up.
And it's drastic change. It really is. He's bigger in life.
Mm-hmm.
But we all know
Hold on.
boxing
I'm a,
was
I'm
at
a,
its most
I'm a, I'm
popular
gonna
when
send I'm gonna send you a picture of this guy. I'm gonna send a picture of this guy.
but we all know boxing was at its most popular when they had great heavyweights.
Of course, a million times. And the OGs for another 100 years. It's a fickle sport, unfortunately.
Jamal, he was in the picture.
I want to send a
But you
picture.
heard what I said, Jamal, didn't you?
Yeah, it was best when you
I,
had heavyweights.
and like I like sometimes I like and then like I be having conversations because I know some people that are work rate guys too, like in my real life. And a couple of weeks ago, I shut this guy up because he's a sports fan too. I said, okay, because he be trying to tell me what the hell the fuck,
It's
man,
the those are AEW voters.
See,
man.
I'm
I
I'm
ain't
not
ready to watch.
joking. I'm not joking, man. Look it up. Fighter of the Year 2025 for pound, one of the best fighters in the world. I'm not joking. Like
Yeah,
He doesn't even have
I
a
can't
chest.
I can't watch it.
Pacquiao had a chest.
yeah,
I
yeah.
can't watch it.
Yeah. So what I was about to bring up, Jamal, I was gonna say, like, okay, I was talking to the guy I know.
Mm-hmm.
I said, if the NBA, right? If the centers went from 7 foot to 6'4", if the power forwards went to 6'2", the small forwards went to 6 foot, the point guards went to 5'8", would you still want to watch the NBA? He knew he didn't want to watch it. Or if you watch football and all the players just start shrinking and got way freaking smaller. So why in real sports size and athleticism matters, but in professional wrestling, size shouldn't matter.
It's the Dave and Goliath nonsense, unfortunately.
It's like, yes, it
Yeah.
should matter. Like, if you want me to pay attention, I'm not saying everybody got to be a bodybuilder like they were in the '80s or something like that. But like, I'm sorry, I don't think it's a crime that I think a main event guy should be at least minimum Montez Ford size.
Yeah. Well, in defense of Cody, like he doesn't have like the greatest body in the world, and he's relatively smaller, but it works. It's
You, you,
modern.
you
It's
you can you can have occasionally, the smaller guy, but
yeah,
like I don't want the
he,
scene filled with him though.
yeah,
Right.
and he
It's
has that
like
gap, he has
And
that
that
walk, he has that demeanor.
it's
Yeah,
like
his
like like
presentation.
like
Yeah,
in the
and that
NBA.
smaller guy needs to be special.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, like special. Allen Iverson. Allen Iverson was special because he was the only small dude that was doing that shit he was doing. If you had 20 Allen Iversons, he ain't special no more.
No, no.
That's what you got now. You're oversaturated with these little small, tiny guys that all do the same stuff, and everybody tells you they're so amazing. And I'm like, what's so great about them? There's a whole bunch of other guys that do the same shit.
It's a weird dilemma, it really
Like,
is.
what is so great about them? And and so when I see them, and then I just be like, can somebody show? Can one of y'all have some personality? Can you cut a
That's the sad.
promo?
Yeah,
Like,
that's the weird
can you
part.
change your look? I would at least say this. At least someone like Tommaso Ciampa looks tough. At least he looks,
Yeah,
rough,
he looks
rugged.
tough. He looks grizzled. He looks.
But
He was in.
I'm gonna tell you when all this stuff started changing. I know this guy is one of the greatest wrestlers of all time, but it honestly started changing when Shawn Michaels got on top. When Shawn Michaels got on top, he was more the flamboyant. He was going out there shaking his ass, and then
Doing a lot of questionable things
yeah,
in the
and it
ring,
was just
grabbing people's penises and
yeah,
humping snuff and snorting flags.
yeah, yeah, and not only that, it was like, and then when they hyped up like his WrestleMania, Mr. WrestleMania, and most of those matches he was losing, and so they
Mm-hmm.
was hyping up his performance, and that's when he was the first guy they started hyping up. your performance instead of actually winning.
Yeah,
So now
and
they made it to where winning don't matter as long as you have a great performance.
yeah, and that's the irony. His greatest rival was Bret Hart in WrestleMania 12 with the Iron Man match, and Bret Hart's the quintessential body for a wrestler. It really is. And it's just this sheer irony of it, where Vince picked the pretty way. I don't
Yeah.
get
If you depend on, some people say Vince will pick his boyfriend.
it.
That's what
Allegedly,
Bret Hart said.
Allegedly,
allegedly,
that
allegedly.
stupid idiot.
That was a good
And I'm
impression.
and I'm not trying to pile on Shawn Michaels. He was a great wrestler,
He was
but
Sean carried like
tremendous.
Cody. Sean carried like Cody.
Sean's one of my all-time favorite wrestlers.
he was great. But I think he kind of hurt the future of the business. He didn't know he was, but he inspired so many of these shitty ass wrestlers we got today now.
The work rate, quote unquote.
No, no,
It's like Mick Foley in a way, because it's like he inspires so much of these people to just be daredevils and to do all
Yeah,
sorts of
for the
garbage stuff
garbage matches. Yeah,
for and it's like I don't think he was going out there intending to be that way. That's just what he had to do to get over. But all these years later, all these people they look up to Cactus Jack and Nick Foley and dropping from the cell and all that stuff.
but the difference between Mick Foley and a lot of these guys today, Mick Foley looked tough, man.
Yeah. Well, I'm not
It was
disagreeing with
unique.
that.
It
I'm
was a
just
unique
saying
kind of tough too.
he's
Yeah,
like Sean in that they didn't really intend to do it, but they've hurt the business.
Yeah.
And I don't know if there's going to be a way to come back from that, because we're talking about a time when, if the number 2 promotion is AEW and that's what they're putting out, what do you think all these younger people are watching?
Yeah, man. That's all. And that's
That's
the
what
one
they're
thing.
that's what they're seeing. So that's who's going to be inspired to the next thing. And that's why, and that's part of the reason why we got so many women coming up in the business now. And that's why they're getting so good so fast.
oh yeah.
Because they've
And
grown
they
up watching
just signed that one
Charlotte.
fighter.
They've grown up
Yeah.
watching the Bellas. They've grown up watching Sasha. They've grown up watching these people. So now they're coming into the business with, with that mindset.
And I've said this too, and it's good that the women are doing things. But I've said this, and I've offended some women's wrestling fans when I say this, but they can get mad. I said, yeah, there are a lot of talented women, but I said a big reason why there are so many more women in wrestling is because there are not as many men that are top stars anymore. It's like because you're not getting as many men wanting to be professional wrestlers anymore. So that opens up a lot of spots for these women now. Yeah, because like for example, when that WrestleMania that Becky Lynch main evented,
Mm-hmm.
she wouldn't have main evented that WrestleMania if you had a John Cena in that like a prime John Cena
Prime,
or
prime, prime.
or
Or
like
yeah,
a Stone Cold Steve Austin in his prime
It
or a
wouldn't have
Rock.
mattered. It wouldn't have mattered. They did that. I mean, they did that for marketing purposes.
I don't think
yeah.
I still don't think she would have main evented if they
She
had a
wouldn't
real
have.
star. If they had
It was
real
1 year later or 1 year less. I would argue.
I
Or
don't. I don't think. I think they could have still done it just because
eventually,
of the climate that we were in at that time.
yeah. And the 2 shows thing
This
where
was
why
this
can't
was the
women?
Me Too era. This was the give her a chance era. And like you said, many times, they were pushing that propaganda. They were out there pandering to be like,
still are.
and they still are. They're pandering and they're like, hey, look, we give women a chance. This is what we do for them. Here, we're going to put them in the main event, and everybody's going to talk to us about it. You're late to the show. UFC had Ronda Rousey main event pay-per-views already.
Yeah.
Clarissa Shields has been main event in pay-per-views for a while now. Top drawing cards. Like boxing already had it, the UFC already didn't had it. Like you were kind of late in that regard.
All right. So, can I give you my quick booking, real quick? That if there was just one women's world title from like let's say when Becky Lynch won it to all the way up to now, I'm gonna give you my quick booking. So, Jamal, I've told you before, if there was only one world title, a lot of people favorite women would never have won the world title.
I agree.
So I'm gonna say right now, if there was only one world title, Liv Morgan would never be world champion. I'm just gonna let you know that right now. So I'm gonna go over the
Doubtful, or if she did, it'll be one of those like quick
She's a fan
type
favorite, but
reigns.
in defense of her,
she would be 0-time world champion because I'm about to break this shit down.
It's
All right, so
possible. I wouldn't say zero, but
I
I
say
don't
zero.
think.
I'm gonna break it down. I'm gonna break it down, Jamal, and you'll be like, okay.
Mhm.
So let's say if there was one world title, Becky Lynch would be champion, right? And
Probably.
then no, she'd be champion because she got over with the man gimmick. She'd been champion.
You talking about right now?
No, I'm talking. I'm going from 2019 when she won the
Okay,
title.
okay, yeah,
prime.
okay.
I'm,
Prime.
I'm
All right.
going.
I didn't know that you were starting there. All right, that's
I'm
fair.
going from
That's
there
fair.
to now. So I'm gonna
Okay.
explain. I'm gonna break down how Liv Morgan wouldn't be a 0-time world champion right now. So all right. So Becky would win her title, right? And she would hold it. We're gonna keep canon events in this too. So Becky still gets pregnant. So Asuka, you know, becomes the next champion
You
because
got the money bank. Yeah. Plenty
She's
bank.
because
no, she was given the championship. She won Money in the Bank, and she was given the championship by Becky.
COVID, yeah.
She would still
She would still be
be the
champion.
champion. Bailey, she still has her heel turn like she has in canon. So Asuka, she gets the short end of the stick, short title reign, boom. We get the heel Bailey for a little while, and then she'll drop it to Sasha when she turns on her. We'll still go from Sasha to the Bianca. We'll still go from Bianca to Becky. And then we'll still go back, and then we'll still go from Becky back to Bianca.
Mm-hmm.
WrestleMania,
Yeah,
right?
Yes.
WrestleMania.
Okay,
And
yeah.
then we would go from Bianca to Rhea Ripley because Rhea Ripley would win the Royal Rumble and she would challenge Bianca for the title instead of Charlotte Flair.
Yeah.
So we would actually get our Bianca versus Becky match, and then Rhea would win the title, but she would lose it to Io Sky, who cashes in the Money in the Bank on Rhea Ripley this time.
The first time. Yeah.
Yep. So because we would get Rhea versus Bianca rematch at SummerSlam, where it gets interrupted because Io Sky cashes in. Now Io Sky and Bailey would still end up having their beef. Then Bailey would win. She would still drop the title to Nia Jax because Tiffany Stratton is their new little darling now. So she would still cash in her Money in the Bank, and she would still win the title. And then after that, we get Tiffany versus Charlotte Flair. Now, Charlotte Flair, the fans are actually going to be behind Charlotte Flair because she hasn't won the title since 2018. So it's been a long time since Charlotte Flair has been world champion. They don't hate her like they hate her now
Because
because she's not
multiple
winning
wins.
world titles constantly. So
Yeah.
then,
It was the default because of events before 2019.
no, but I'm just saying, I'm replaying this different canon events because one world title, not two.
Okay,
So
okay.
so Charlotte would actually be beloved by the fans. So Charlotte would actually she would beat Tiffany Stratton and she would win the world title. So then Naomi would cash in on Charlotte. And then Naomi gets pregnant. They have a little tournament where Stephanie Vaquer versus Jade Cargill is going to be the finals. But Jade would turn heel, and then she would beat Stephanie Vaquer, and she'd become the new champion. And that's where we'll be at right now.
I agree. Mainly because our initial thing was Vaquer should have won a Royal Rumble.
So yeah, so in that scenario, no, Liv Morgan does not win the world title if there's only one world title.
Or at least, like, yeah, in between the
Because
Ray or SummerSlam.
I
Gotcha.
don't see how I could squeeze her in. She's not winning the world title during the time that Bianca was having her run, and she's not winning the world title when Bayley has it because they're trying to set up Tiffany Stratton as the next star. So I don't see
Yeah,
I
and
don't see a way you could fit her in as world champion.
only stipulation, the wild card chance, if she wins the Elimination Chamber, most participants.
Well, it wouldn't
And
be
then, of
elimination
course,
chamber.
it was
It's a
Dirty
one.
Down.
There
It's
wouldn't be one because there's only one championship, so whoever wins the Rumble wins it. There
Uh,
wouldn't be an
okay. So
elimination
Rumble,
chamber. But I
and that
mean,
is fair if I had to pick the ones that the women are doing now, I would personally choose War Games because that's not that Elimination Chamber at least for a match, I guess. But if there's no two titles, yeah,
it's hard to say.
yeah,
It's hard to say because that's just going through one lineage and one event, one series of championships.
yeah.
So
I
then
know.
you would also have to go through all the SmackDown champions.
No, they wouldn't be champions. That's what I'm saying.
But I
That's
mean, but that's just you're just assuming that this will be there's too much, there's too many variables because then
Yeah,
the divisions, then you're going to have different feuds. These people are going to interact with each other more. Like I get what you're saying, and that if you're going to follow that strict lineage, that's fine. But you're not going to have those same stories because they're not going to be as limited into what they can do. So that's why it's difficult.
I'm just going by pecking order. I don't think Liv Morgan would be in the same pecking order as these women that I mentioned with that won
Yeah,
the title.
but that's the point. You don't know. I don't know. I agree. If you
When
go by
Liv
the
Morgan
women in
first won
that
that,
pecking
when she
order,
first won the world title, she got booed.
yeah, she wasn't over. She
or
need,
for first time,
she
yeah.
needed she needed that Dom Mysterio
I was
stimulus
about to
pack.
say the second time was when she showed her butt and and all
No, you know when she really got over? When she got arrested.
that too, that too,
Uh,
And
that too.
that mugshot, that got her over.
She
but like I was saying, okay, who like we all know that like the first part I mentioned with Bailey would still win the world title because when she turned heel, they were gonna put the title on her.
yeah, it
Yeah.
So
made sense.
and we would have got back. Bailey would have beat Sasha, and Sasha would we know she was winning it to drop it to Bianca so they could get the two first black women ever in the main event of WrestleMania. Yeah. And then I don't see anybody else Bianca could lose it to but Becky Lynch. Let's just
We could have finally got Bianca versus Charlotte.
Initial run, yeah.
uh, possibly.
We could have finally got Bianca versus Charlotte. And that changes everything. Because that was when Charlotte was not losing. That was when Charlotte was not losing. So, that's just the thing. It's just like who is hard to but I agree when you have two championships, it's easier for people like EO and Liv to slip in there. Pause. But it's more, it kind of muddies the water a little bit because you're not considering like a whole other side of things.
And, yeah, we still have a
Because
window.
then you would have to create stories for women to do outside of the main event.
Yeah, that's
And
what you do. You
then
create stories.
no, I agree because and this is what I don't think they understand. It's the non-title feuds that's going to get people over to be ready for it to contend for a title. You don't have to contend if you have time for these stories and these personal feuds. That's what's going to get somebody over. Like the people like Drew McIntyre and everything, they wanted Drew McIntyre to win the championship originally because he was the COVID champion. So they wanted him to win again because of that. But it was that turn, that feud that he had with CM Punk, where it was like, oh no, we really like this guy now. We really want him to be champion because they had that personal rivalry, and it elevated them. That you need personal feuds to feed your title scenes. You need those personal feud, like Andrade and Carmelo Hayes. That should have been for the mid card title. The champion shouldn't be going against Cody because they're never going to beat Cody. But they're having this nice 7-match series. Have them go for the U.S. championship. The winner of this gets the U.S. title shot. That's what they did. I mean, remember back in WCW, was it Booker T and Chris Benoit? They you had these series, or when you had Sheamus and Cesaro.
Yeah.
And then they were like, you know what? You guys had a time. We're going to make you a tag team. And the bar got over. Like, if you do these things, you have these personal feuds, you add some stakes. That's how you get these people over, and that's how you feed your champions. So they always have new challengers going. But if you're not going to invest in these personal feuds, if you're going to make all the feuds about championships,
Or
excuse me,
tournaments.
because you got so many championships, you don't have time to get other people over. Because I got two top champions. I got a champion on Raw. I got a champion SmackDown. They got to have a feud with somebody. I got an Intercontinental champion and a U.S. champion. They got to have a feud with somebody. I got a tag team champion over here. I gotta find somebody to pair with this person so they can feud with the tag team champions. So there's two more people gone. So now I gotta have a women's champion. So I gotta get that. I gotta give her time. I gotta have the women's the mid card title. I gotta give them time. The women's tag title, I gotta give them time because that's Rhea and Neo. I have to give them time. So you just don't. It's like you said, you don't have enough time because you have all these championships.
I just sent you some, Jamal, Jack. I want y'all to see it.
Oh.
All right, so
Okay.
you see his
I'm looking at
opponents.
it. Mm-hmm.
So this is what I was talking about. So and this is why these U.S. title challenges and stuff like that don't matter because they had Ilya have these matches, and they did nothing but put with a bunch of small guys.
Mm-hmm.
So you when you had guys like, let's say Bret Hart, he was your wrestler. Let's say the closest thing we would compare to Ilya Dragunov is Bret Hart. You could put Bret Hart in the ring with Bam Bam Bigelow. You can put him in the ring
Yoko.
with 1-2-3 Kid. You can put him in the ring with Owen Hart. You can put him in the ring with Diesel, Razor Ramon. Like he wrestled guys of any size,
Mm-hmm.
and,
That's what
and
that's what a true open challenge would be.
A
you,
million times, yeah.
but like they put this guy in the ring with just a bunch of small guys,
Small
so they
work
get
rate guys.
so all they could do,
A bunch of small work rate guys.
so they could have the bangers, and this is why none of this stuff gets over. Like you could have easily had him and Sheamus have a match, him and Rusev have a match. Like it's like what it's like.
So you get to see different dimensions of this character.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
but
Yeah. I mean,
they
because
just
he's a smaller guy, but he's not.
he,
He's
no
not
he got
Dar- he's
he,
not he's
he
not Darby Allen small. You
no
know what I
he
mean?
got he has muscle definition,
Yeah.
and he looks like he could scrap.
Yeah. And that's why I'm like, you could put him in there with these guys. Like Darby Allen is a smaller guy, and Darby Allen is smart enough to know my bread and butter is with bigger guys and me being the feisty underdog.
Yeah, and throw my body every which
That's
way. Yeah.
that's kind of what he's got to do, just because of his size. Ilya doesn't have to do that. You know what? The crazy thing is, and I couldn't wait to be recorded because I had a dream that Brock Lesnar had a match with Ilya Dragunov, and
It would be fire.
it was such a good match.
It would be
I
fire.
dreamed this match happening, and I'm like, this is brilliant. Like, what if Brock would have answered that U.S. Championship? It would have been something crazy. Because he would have got thrown around, he would have got bashed and everything, and it would have been cool. What up, Ethan?
Gang, what up?
Hi, Ethan.
Uh-oh.
I'm Jack. Hi, mate.
Let me get my water.
Ethan, nice to meet you.
Yeah. What up,
everyone.
Ethan?
Josh has been winning.
No, I didn't. I forgot to send him the damn invite.
I'm sitting here and I'm like, all right, I guess this nigga don't want me on. I'm just gonna fucking just chill.
What's been up with you, man?
Nothing, bro. Trying to get over this damn throat infection, bro.
Ah, damn, that don't sound good.
Nah, man. Fucking, I had a fever from fucking Friday till Monday, and then I got some antibiotics on Monday from it, and then yeah, I've just been trying to bounce back, bro.
Hey, what's happened on Dynamite? Cause I ain't watching a lot. Anything interesting?
I'm getting because I'm going to Dynamite next week since it's here in Orlando. I'm getting Kenny Omega versus Josh Alexander, so that's cool. Outside of that,
I'm tripping. I'm thinking you saying Josh Barnett. My bad.
No.
Josh Barnett, bro. I wish I seen Josh Barnett wrestle for AEW once. He wrestled Claudio in the opener for Revolution when it was down here.
Josh Alexander, man, he's still a Don Callis family.
Man, everybody under the sun is another motherfucking Don Callis family.
That's like, man. Josh Alexander, man, I thought he was gonna be good in TNA.
We were just talking about Andrade.
He just another guy on the roster, man.
Andrade is so interesting because of the fact he's with the Don Callis family and is a heel in the United States, and he's a heel in Japan now, and he's working with the United Empire, who has somewhat beef with fucking Don Callis because Will Ospreay rejoined the United Empire after Wrestle Kingdom. So it's fascinating that you're basically in the same faction as Will Ospreay, who's beefing with the Don Callis family, but you're in the Don Callis family.
Hold on, let me slow down a little bit because I ain't keeping up with this shit. So Will Ospreay, Wrestle Kingdom. You talking about the Wrestle Kingdom that happened just this January, like this year?
Yeah.
I thought Will Ospreay was hurt.
No, he made an appearance for Tanahashi's final like send off. He made an appearance, and then the next night at New Year Dash, they ran an angle. Yeah, they ran an angle the next night where he announced that he's gonna take care of whatever he needs to take care of in AEW once he gets back healthy. He's not healthy yet, but he's gonna take care of that in AEW. Okay. And then he's coming back to New Japan to help his little brother, Gavin. Fucking forget his name. I forget his fucking name now. He's like fucking Timu Will Ospreay. Will Ospreay light.
Hey, Jamal, check this out. Mm-hmm. Watch this. Will Ospreay has, I think Dave Meltzer said 57 5-star matches. How many of those 5-star matches you remember, Ethan?
A lot of them.
You do?
Dead ass. I do remember a lot of them. He had at least 2 or 3 versus Okada. He had 1 versus Takeshita. He had 1 versus I think John Moxley. He's had 1.
50 more to go.
He got 1 against I think Dragon Lee. He's got 1 I think against Hiromu. He's got, let me see. I don't know if he got 1 with Tanahashi. He might have. He got 1 with Josh Alexander in TNA. That's the only 5-star match TNA ever got. Remember that one. He's obviously got the one with Omega. He's got 2 or 3 with Omega. I think he's got 1 with Jericho.
Yeah.
I remember
they talking about that one at Wrestle Kingdom.
Yeah, that was on Omega one.
No, not Wrestle Kingdom or the one at All In.
Both of them. He broke the scale. He broke the scale on the.
If you want to name who he wrestled, you just have to name who he wrestled, and 9 times out of 10 is going to be a 5-star.
It's a 5-star.
That's why I suggested Jericho.
So basically, you just throw a name out there that's somebody that's on the roster. Darby Allin.
5-star match.
it's
yeah. Orange Cassidy. I think he got 1 with Orange Cassidy.
5-star match.
Oh god.
I think he did.
Yuka Sakazaki. 5-star match. It's just
so this one I'm about to bring up with you, Ethan, because I know you like AEW and stuff, right? It's good wrestling. So this is what I was talking about with the fellas earlier.
Real grabs.
Now, when I didn't bring this up when I talked to him, so I'm bringing up some little bit new information. So when AEW first started up, I thought they were going to be something different. See, I knew they were going to be wrestling oriented. I was expecting, because the way Tony Khan was talking, he was talking like he was this historian of wrestling.
The sports based world, it's supposed to look like an actual legitimate like sport. Yes, that's what everybody expected, and it was nothing but a glorified like PWG with a TV deal. That's what.
Yeah, but I wasn't even expecting like sports. I was expecting like New Age Georgia Championship Wrestling, New Age NWA, New Age AWA, like something like that.
Those times are dead, bro. I agree. I would love to see something like that, but those times are dead. Yeah, NWA, when they first had the juice and they brought it back and NWA was really hot, that was the closest thing that you got to that.
It was really good. It was really
NWA
and then they started making the dumb decision to charge people.
Yeah.
And that killed them. Bless you.
They had a good roster too, man.
That and the fact that Tony Khan pillaged their entire roster.
Oh yeah.
That's what killed.
Well, that's what sent New Japan into the Dark Ages until this last Wrestle Kingdom, where it was actually a really damn good Wrestle Kingdom. It blew everybody's expectations out the water. Especially the final two matches, Takeshita versus Yota Tsuji and fucking Okada and Tanahashi were exactly what old New Japan used to be. And it was like, oh, restore the feeling. They restored the feeling. It was.
All right. So like I watched like old New Japan. Like I don't like this New Japan they got, but like and this
the bigger guys.
No, it's not just bigger guys. It's what I was talking with the fellas about. Like wrestlers back in the day, just look more manly.
Because they drank booze, did coke, fuck women, and fucking did steroids.
And New Japan back in that time was kind of like a weird, almost like Otani, kind of like the mythical, like big guys in Japan.
Yeah. Like I was saying, like they look like they smoked a pack of Marlboros, drunk some whiskey, some Jack Daniels, and just went to the ring ready to kick ass. And because Stone Cold was recently talking about this. What's that guy named Chris Van? I don't know.
Van Fleet.
Yeah, so he was talking about like what's the difference between today's wrestling, and he was talking about WWE mainly. And like he said when he was white hot and he was Stone Cold Steve Austin. When he walked down to that ring, he had a purpose. You could look in his eyes, you could tell. He said, "I'm the most dangerous motherfucker that's walking down to this ring." I had an element of danger, an element of just.
It's a different business though, bro, because they're not. You don't need to sell anything. You make nothing extra for selling more or less tickets. You make nothing extra for TV ratings. You make nothing extra for the pay-per-view buys.
So you're saying people getting complacent?
They've been complacent, bro.
Yeah, because
I think you do get something from the TV buys because all the money in wrestling now is in your media.
People in AEW do. That's it.
All the money in wrestling is in the media deal. First off, WWE is run by TKO. If you look at TKO's media rights deals as it relates to the UFC, for example, UFC fighters make less than 10% of that total billions of dollars. They make less than 10% of that. That's distributed among 600 people, of which you have to then distribute that outwards to all your various costs and such. They don't see that much when it's all said and done. WWE, they're criminally underpaid.
Yeah, TKO wants to do the exact same thing with WWE. WWE has the wrestlers have a better grasp of how to avoid some of that, but to the same degree, they're pinching so fucking hard. That's what they're gonna do. So yeah, the wrestlers will see like some portion of it, but it's inconsequential in WWE.
Ethan, let me ask you a question. I asked Jack this question earlier. For a company like TKO that looks to penny pinch as much as they do, why do they have so many jobber ass wrestlers signed to their roster?
So that AEW don't get them?
That's stupid. If they care so much about money and not spending, why do you have so many guys that are not difference makers getting paid?
Because they could be difference makers elsewhere.
That's stupid, man.
That's business. I agree with you. It's dumb in the scheme of a overall like
All right,
But
what
to
is
put
laser
it
Swerve?
in
focused
Swerve Strickland
business.
went to
But
AEW and became a star, and what did it did not affect your business in WWE at all?
yeah,
Like he
because
went like,
yeah, go ahead.
but when Cody Rhodes left AEW and went to WWE, it skyrocketed your business. So like a guy going to AEW, even if they become a star, it don't affect WWE at all.
It don't matter. WWE wants to choke everything out.
I don't think it. I personally, I don't think that's a TKO thing. I think it's mostly a WWE thing because TKO looks at the roster, and that's why they cut a guy like R-Truth. He's making a lot of money. You ain't doing nothing with him. He can go. They
And
have no
supposedly, based off
problem
today's
cutting.
news, they gave him a 4-year deal, so they probably gave him the money back.
They probably gave him more. They overpaid, just for goodwill of the fans.
And plus, he had a merch streak. Yeah.
His merch was killing. But that's what they do. But now, I think it's more of a WWE thing where it's like Ethan said, we don't want them to go over to the competition. The Rascals just signed with AEW. So how is that going to look at, Wesley is over there and
They let go of Wesley. They didn't like him, but realistically,
right. Well, that's the
think
point that he's
it's
saying.
half of it is a dumb move for the Rascals because they're going to look even less than everybody at AEW has. But the other half is if they want to do CMLL in New Japan, that is a brilliant move because you're not going to do the same thing. You're not going to get the same exposure or like time in like an AEW. They've done everything. I'm sorry, in a AAA, and they've done everything in TNA. And the relationship between WWE and Noah is a weird one. So they couldn't even really be
Very.
sent to Japan per se. So if they want to work Japan and Mexico, which are the two other biggest territories in the world right now, it makes sense for them to go there.
I've been
Pro two.
I've been a fan of Myron Reed for a while since I seen him in
And
MLW.
they're gonna get paid.
But Myron Reed is somebody though that is he part of the is he still part of Rascals?
He's officially yes.
All four of them.
My thing is I don't understand. I felt like Myron Reed could have been like an X Division champion and or somebody that could eventually work more up the card in TNA. I don't know why they never really tried to do anything with him outside of just being part of the Rascals.
Because
But
they focused on Trey and Zach has the fan appeal.
I don't know. They never gave Myron a real shot. I think he could have done something, but hey.
Yeah, I think Myron Reed had more potential than they gave him credit for.
All of them are great wrestlers, bro. It would behoove them. It would have behooved them for their like career trajectory, maybe to stay with TNA. To hope to get into NXT. But looking at the land, like I was telling Jay this. I was like, bro, like when you look at the landscape of WWE, like few and far between are you gonna find guys that are gonna break through that ceiling. WWE is so mired in like reusing the same core group of guys in the main event scene. And only once in a while or through necessity do you have guys that are going to break through like the Braun Breakers because he's so young and Obafemi because he's just so talented and gifted.
Well, I was telling Jamal this, hey, if WWE, if they want to have a future, they're gonna have to start pushing some of these black guys. You look at NXT, them white boys they got down there mediocre, bro. Like Miles Bourne, Josh Briggs, like who else? Alexis King, like they because you look at like Cody, he's in his 40s, Randy's in his 40s, Gunther's in his late 30s. Like all these
That's prime in WWE. Like, oh, now you can be something. Now that you've hit 35, as soon as you get like a patch of gray hair and some fucking injury trouble, yeah, now you're in your prime, kid. Let's go.
Yeah, that's so stupid. Like it's like, and I'm not saying like push the older talents out the pasture or something, but you got to be mixing some of this youth up in there, man. Like
it is.
Like a guy like Braun Breaker, in my opinion, should already have won the world title because I don't think he needed that extra year in NXT.
He didn't. And then they didn't do anything with him for the first 6-8 months he was on the main roster.
And then you kill somebody like Austin Theory. Austin Theory should definitely already been world champion. He had all the tools, had everything. Man.
Austin Theory would have been world champion if he went to AEW.
The worst thing that happened to Austin Theory was Vince McMahon liked him.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Triple H buried him because
That's the worst thing that happened to him.
And once Vince knows, he ruins it.
No, because Vince didn't know how to. That was during the dark era events. He didn't know what to do with
egg.
the guy.
Oh, the egg, pal.
The egg was horrible. The egg was horrible.
It's such good shit. That's why I don't push people that look like you. It's good shit.
And he's not. And honestly, Theory's not.
He's got everything, bro. He's got everything. He needs to talk a little bit better, but he's got everything.
He's not like
the better work, Ethan Page.
The work that he does. Ethan Page has a little more to him in the ring for the fan today than Theory does.
Fair.
Like the work Theory does now, he's very good, but it's not what the people today want to see. It ain't flashy enough.
It's not what the people in WWE technically want to see.
He ain't going to work in AEW either.
If he was in AEW, his moveset would be ridiculous because he would have open reign to fucking try shit, do shit. Literally be like, all right, well, are you going to kill him? No? Okay, do it. Can you land it? Don't matter. Just do it.
If that's what he wants to do, I feel so like it's going to happen to AEW. Like they've been really good in getting lucky and these injuries.
Speaking of that, y'all didn't see AEW, bro. The opening match is Pac versus fucking Pac versus Darby.
I saw.
Oh, no.
You saw the spot.
Oh, no.
What happened?
The most wicked steel stare bump I've ever seen in my life.
From Darby.
Or
Pac.
Of course it was.
And they were both injured.
But I didn't react to it because it kind of tame compared to some of the other stuff he's done.
Nah, bro, the perfectly flat back onto the steps themselves and the thud it made. He made the thud that was made sounded like as if you landed on like the meaty part of the stairs, like the flat steel, like just flat steel part of the stairs. He made that on the edge of the steps with his back. That noise. Yeah, that is incredible.
But man,
that's incredibly stupid.
But man, when you watch the bump he took, he slams his foot on the top of the steps to kind of enhance that noise, though.
It was the most perfect bump ever, and one of the most wicked bumps you'll ever see into a fucking
Man, I see, man.
Belly to back suplex.
I still don't think anything
back onto the fucking edges of the steps.
I still don't think anything takes the cake when he did that shit on the damn coffin.
No, it's gonna be the glass. The glass is always gonna be the biggest thing.
The glass too, but that coffin, man, that shit like you could break your back for real. When he did that coffin drop on the coffin itself.
He's got a better back than Shawn Michaels.
Yeah, because Shawn Michaels, I get into that. I'm gonna say this. Shawn Michaels wasn't really hurt for 4 years.
Wait. Hold on. You didn't tell me that Hobbs' deal with AEW is up at midnight.
Yeah, this deal coming up. That's why they've been saying rumors.
I didn't read at midnight.
Sean Ross Sapp just said it's up at midnight, and WWE sources believe he's headed there.
Well, they booked him in a match on Saturday, so he's not leaving anytime.
So 3 months.
Maybe. Well, Rumble is in a.
Rumble's in Saudi. Yeah,
he's not a woman. He's fine. He's good.
What they did with the Hardys.
Hobbs is trending. Hobbs is the number 3 trend right now. So I mean, it's something.
If I was Hobbs, I'd make the jump. I think you've done all you can in AEW.
They've proven that they're not going to elevate him any higher than
he was in too many factions.
I would disagree that they wouldn't elevate him higher. For now, he's in his position. He's just in his position.
My thing is,
they've had
WWE, and then if it don't work out, he can always go back to AEW.
Mm-hmm.
Blake Monroe needs to go back to AEW. Stat.
Mariah May
needs to go back, stat, and fucking crawl on her hands and knees sexually to Tony Khan's foot. Literally fucking put the coke between her tits so he could sniff that shit off.
Snowman.
Man, I say this. when I had doubts when they first even brought her into NXT. I'm like, why is she not on the main roster? Some of these marks are like, oh man, it's not that bad, man. It's a great way to introduce her. No, but I've talked to Jamal and I've talked to Jack about this. I don't think they're ever gonna allow her to be herself because they do not want her to surpass their blonde Barbie doll Tiffany Stratton because she's a homegrown talent. And people could say, well, they're different styles. No matter what, people are gonna fucking compare them. They just are. And WWE does not want Blake Monroe, Mariah May, whatever the hell you want to call her. They do not want her, somebody from an outside company that was not created by them, to be bigger than their own creation. And so she's going through the humiliation ritual from WWE, the same humiliation ritual that they gave to Jordan Grace. Like
no, Jordan Grace got a way better push over the course of her career.
I wouldn't say Jordan Grace. If you wanted to give Jordan Grace a humiliation ritual, you would have her talk.
Yeah.
They would have had her. They would have like brought her in. Oh my God, it's the TNA World Champion at the Royal Rumble. Oh my God, she got dumped out by green as shit Maxine Dupree in 30 seconds. That's humiliation.
But like Jordan Grace, to me, she loses too many matches, bro.
Jordan Grace should have never been in NXT. They just stalled with her.
That's what I'm saying. Like they had her losing against girls she had no business losing to, man.
You know what's wild? Speaking of Jordan Grace, though, is the fact that Jade Cargill has
put her in a bad situation.
3 months. She has not defended the title once, and her first title defense and inevitable win is going to come against Jordan Grace.
Yeah.
This is what we were talking about, Ethan.
I mean, so she's having the Io Sky reign.
No, Io Sky defended that belt a lot more, at least, than fucking Jade Cargill. Literally shows up, says, "I'm that bitch."
No, she didn't.
Sexy.
No, she didn't. No, she didn't. Io Sky's last title reign, she didn't defend that title for months.
She had the title for 6 months, and she defended it like what, 5 times?
No.
I'm sure it was around that.
I can bring it up. She had a match with Rhea Ripley that Bianca Belair was a special guest referee for that they ended in a disqualification.
Okay.
She had the match at WrestleMania, and then she had the match at Evolution. That's it.
Okay, that's 2.
No,
Jade Cargill hasn't even had 1.
After Io became champion.
She became champion in what? If Mania was in
Buffalo,
March.
Yeah, she won the title.
Buffalo and the title in March. It was in April, so she had to win the title in February, March.
Yeah, she won it the day after Elimination Chamber.
Right. But that's usually like February, right?
No, that was March. Like March
right. Because WrestleMania was late last year, so yeah, it was March, and there was like a month gap between that and WrestleMania.
There you go.
She had the title defense there, and then they didn't have the title defense again until the special referee match with Bianca.
Yeah. But I don't even care. Jamal, I don't like talking about that build up to that crap, man.
I know you don't. I just like trolling.
Yeah.
Where's build up in WWE history, contrary to what Josh would say?
It is one of the worst because I'm gonna bring up why. Anytime you are a world champion,
God damn him started, bro. God damn it.
Anytime you're a world champion, you are not an underdog, let alone a multiple time world champion. But yet, we got to make her.
The moment Sami Zayn wins that title, he's always going to be an underdog. When Daniel Bryan won the belt, underdog.
He's not a multiple time world. This girl's a 2-time world champion. She shouldn't, but they're booking her like an underdog.
She's Asian, underdog.
But they're booking her as an underdog because they know she didn't belong in the match. but I'm gonna leave it alone, though. I'm not gonna get started.
You don't go here.
I'm just gonna leave it alone.
I want Bianca to fucking pull that line out again so bad. I want heel Bianca so bad. I want heel Montez Ford.
But you know what? You know what the problem is? My WWE is too MAGA adjacent.
Yep.
They're too MAGA adjacent. Like, did you see
Jada Parker, leave? Leave.
So I was on Facebook last night and Sean Ross Sapp put up the image of that Keanu Carver tweet, and he was like, "Man, I can't believe he didn't get fired after this." And like, I'm just reading the comments of what people are saying, and it's some of the most racist stuff
Of course.
you'll ever see. He's not speaking English. How I don't can somebody translate? I don't speak jive and all this stuff. And I'm just like, this is the reason why
It's 2026, brother.
they can't go any. They're never going to go because they don't identify with these people and they don't want them there. They don't want them. They're not part of the culture. They don't want the culture. And it's like you said, Josh, they don't see themselves in them. And if they get pushed to the top, it's going to be something else that they took away from them. We used to have basketball. We ain't got that no more. We had football. We ain't got that no more. We ain't got. Now you're taking away wrestling from us. Now you're taking that too. What do we have left? Water polo?
Golf.
But
we took that.
Y'all took that back. I ain't never seen another black golfer since Tiger.
That's because the Saudis bought the PGA.
Here's the thing. If I'm all for the best talent. If the best talent is black, if they Mexican, they white, I want the best talent. Mm-hmm. But however, we all know WWE markets themselves as sports entertainment. The best athletes in the world typically are black. And we all know there are a lot of entertaining black folk. Mm-hmm. So if you're sports entertainment, I'm not saying the whole main event scene got to be filled with black people, but you should have some prominent black folk in your company if you're a company of sports entertainment.
You got cool. You look, man, we're the purveyors of cool. Cool comes from us. The way that these girls are wearing their nails, the extensions in their hair, the robes.
The way dudes are wearing Air Force Ones in the ring.
The way dudes are wearing Air Force Ones. They do like the chains. All this is Arco. The way they're talking, the words that they're using, the gestures that they're doing. This is all us. So again, they can take from the culture, but they don't want the culture taken from them. We can take you and we'll use you here, but you can't go to the top. We don't need you there. No offense, Jack, but we don't. I know you're not this way, but they don't want them there. The Rock is fine there. You know why? Because as much as I have liked The Rock, I've never seen this dude do anything around in black spaces. I always hear him talk about his Samoan heritage.
Yeah, when he helped out with the volcano,
everything. I don't hear him talk about how proud he is of being black.
Nope.
Throughout the entirety of his career, it's always just been something that he can leverage to get into, something like, I play football with Warren Sapp and blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, okay, cool. But if you want, and we supported him so much, what are you giving back to us?
Yeah, the irony is that his dad's one of the greatest bodybuilding wrestlers ever. Like, dude, he's a hero.
Something. But that's why, the Samoans, no offense to the Samoans, I ain't got nothing against them, but that's why WWE is so okay with them. Because they can be blackish,
everything,
but not like it doesn't feel like.
But they always give them characters that, for the most part, that are always like fucking
tribal.
Oh, they're just crazy.
But I'll say this. This is one thing I'll say. If they did start pushing some black people at the top and promote them, there might be some ratings that'll drop in the beginning, but then after a while, they will pick up and they will boom. Because
they will get over.
They will get over.
Somebody like Montez Ford would be perfectly fine. They would be right there with him.
If you gave Montez Ford the Jey Uso push, he wouldn't have flopped.
For real.
Yeah.
He would have adapted. He would have adapted, bro. He seems like the type that if he's in some shit, he's gonna figure it the fuck out some way.
I think that the reason Montez Ford hasn't went solo because he knows racist as WWE, they'll fire D'Angelo Dawkins like that.
Yeah.
They won't find anything for him to do.
They won't even attempt to find anything for him to do. Like they won't even allow him to like be in the mix. Like Andrew Dawkins is a good wrestler too, man. He ain't no.
He's improved a lot.
He has.
I've always liked him.
No,
personally.
He's not no main event guy, but he can be a mid card
guy in NXT when NXT was first coming around on the network. He was not.
He was an albatross to Ford.
Yeah,
this was before him and Ford even tagged together. When he first came in, Josh knows because Josh was watching. He was doing everything he could that was like memeable at the time.
No, Angelo Dawkins. That was the curse of greatness.
The curse of greatness. oh my goodness!
He was WWE's new Tonga Low after they released him.
He was trying. He was trying. Like you could tell. You could tell he was.
He comes to the LeBron. He'd do the LeBron step, and then the power toss, and then the
he kind of had like an MVP
doing the cooking.
Too, right? It was bad. It was so bad. But he was okay. You could tell he was an athlete. You could tell he
wasn't being himself. He was trying to. He was trying to be a character, and
he was working in the box. Yeah,
it was really bad. But he's grown a lot since he's gotten with Ford, and so he's now somebody that if you leave him on his own and give him a shot,
you can see him win the U.S. title.
He could be a D'Lo Brown.
Yeah. Give me U.S. title.
It's not a bad spot, but they know that Ford knows, and I respect the loyalty. I really do. I respect the loyalty because he knows if he goes solo, it's over. Because again, and this is the one thing that I hate with WWE. They always go to, all right, this tag team breaks up, they have to feud with each other, and then this one's going to be a star, and this one's going to go somewhere else. There's got to be a Sean Jannetty thing type going on. No, it doesn't have to be that way. I can say, hey, look, man, I gotta go and get my own, and still be aligned together. There's nothing wrong with that.
And then, let me ask you this too: how come Xavier Woods has never gotten like an Intercontinental Championship reign or U.S. like? So was fucking Ilya Dragunov and freaking Carmelo Hayes.
You know what?
Listen, you could be short, you could be black. If you're short and black,
because he won King in the Ring.
When it meant nothing.
But I'm like, man, Xavier Woods is better than some of these bums that's getting on TV today.
He's really good. No, Xavier Woods is fucking tremendous. Bro, the way he's built his body now, bro, he's an Adonis. He looks like an Adonis now.
Like now, he's somebody I think could do something in AEW though.
And he's gotten, and you got to think, but that up down, he's getting money off of that.
Yeah,
yeah.
He's perfect.
He's done perfectly.
And all that.
I just hate that he's just the tag team guy. Like I think he should have won a couple of singles titles.
He could have been a singles champ.
Yeah, he should have been.
Especially when the New Day was white hot. He could have easily been.
Yeah, first was Kofi, then was.
And this was one thing I said when WWE was trying to do that cruiserweight shit. I said they should have made Xavier Woods the face of that division, man.
It needed to be Enzo Amore.
Yes, and TJ Perkins as the national champion.
And Pac was the best of them all in terms of all around, but
fair.
But I'm just saying, if you would have got Xavier Woods, you would have built it around him. He would have made someone like Pac bigger. Is what I'm saying.
Pac didn't need to be bigger. Pac was fine.
Neville
was fine.
Neville was fine.
Neville was fine, but I'm just saying, if he works with something like Xavier Woods that was already more popular than him, it would have made him more popular. Is what I'm saying.
He was evolved the character. No, he had a match against Stephen Amell.
Yeah. On WWE pay-per-view.
On SummerSlam.
Yeah, that's pretty damn big, bro.
He had a match with John Cena.
Did he?
Yeah, during that U.S. Open champion, that title run, he had a match with Cena. That's when he hurt himself.
No,
Neville faced Jericho.
He faced Jericho.
Jericho? Oh yeah,
he faced Jericho. He faced Cena. He faced Finn Balor.
He did face Cena.
He faced everybody, bro. And then they stuck him in the cruiserweight division. Then he did really, really well.
Yeah,
And then they had Austin Aries, and Austin Aries was an asshole, but he lended fucking credence to the division as well at that time. He was an asset at that time. You know, Xavier would have in well in the division if you wanted to build him in terms of like a wrestler. That is an option. It wasn't the premier option, but it is an option, and he would have.
Man, Xavier was more over than all those guys you're talking about, though.
You're right, but because of the trombone thing, because of a fucking parody. Let's make fun of him.
No. He was over all because we saw him on that tape.
No.
Oh, that's true too. That's true too.
Best tag team performance ever.
See, you guys got to take the conversation. See, I'm trying to make it wholesome, and then fucking Ethan talking about begging, putting coke between her tits and shit, and you talking about, hey man, y'all are bad influences.
Okay, Xavier needed to get all rated R like Xavier Woods.
That was a great line.
And the greatest cop.
You know what? That's another thing that makes me mad. I can't stand this. And
we don't got fun segments like that no more.
If WWE
bring back Brad Maddox.
Oh no, peace up. But if WWE had any like investment in black culture, like half of battle rap bars now are wrestling related bars. Like if you were to get DNA and K Shine in there and just have them like do the John Cena thing that John Cena did every week, they could get somebody over very easily.
Tails all the time. That's what the kids like.
Very easily. But, you know.
Why they need to talk to Al Capone? Why Trick Williams ain't got no whoop that trick merchandise?
I mean, one of your people said that Al Capone cool with it.
They ain't got no whoop that. You can go on WWE.com right now. Ain't no whoop that trick merchandise.
It'll come.
Yeah, unless they scared that he might outsell Yeet Man.
He would.
Nah, it'd be a minute.
Nah, he wouldn't outsell him right away, but I think he could if he
Trick get there. Trick could get there if they give him a shot.
But here's the thing about Trick though, because like Ethan, I know that your questions about Trick is in the ring, but I sent Jamaal this video that Brian Alvarez sent out, and he was talking about how wrestling they don't wrestle enough. Like they used to wrestle when they wrestle those house shows.
There is no whip that trick on the WWE shop.
I told you that, man.
In fact, all of these shirts are NXT shirts.
I told you that.
In the WWE shop, did they have like number 1, number 2, number 3 seller?
No.
Oh. That's what I'm saying. So, we're back. What I was talking about, Ethan, is that
I'm just confirming what you said. Well, that was on fanatics.com, but you know they do their shop.
Yeah, but back what I was saying, Ethan, is that Brian Alvarez was talking about how these wrestlers, especially newer wrestlers, they don't work like they used to because of the lack of house shows. He brought up the fact that when Brock Lesnar first got called up for OVW, from when he first got called up to when he became world champion, it was night and day how much he improved.
Yeah,
because of all the house shows he was working with top talent, where now they're not doing that no more. He brought up the fact that like Tiffany Stratton, for example, is like really no different now than when she was in NXT. And
she's gotten better in terms of like timing and rhythm in the ring,
but not like way better though.
She's gotten marginally better. But when you get to the point where you're a champion, like you gotta be like, she's not at a point where she's definitely not going to be able to lead a match. No. And she's not at a point where she could like carry somebody to a decent match. You know, like, and this is in the age of where they're practicing these matches for weeks. So it's like you should be able to have a decent match with some of
Anybody.
this talent, with anybody if you got all this time to figure it out.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They're not working. They're not getting better. They're not having those car rides. They're not learning psychology. They're not. They're
I don't think Trick's
and
problem is ever psychology in the ring. His problem is just
Oh,
he works a limited move set.
yeah, but
And
the moves.
he looks stiff oftentimes. Like he like Trick work doesn't. It's not that he works stiff, but he looks like his fluidity in the ring is very still to me very stiff.
Yeah, but here's the thing about Trick. I tell you what Trick reminds me of. He reminds me of like John Cena in like 2004.
mm-hmm.
Like if you watch John Cena like in 2003, 2004, he worked stiff. It looked clunky at times, and
John Cena always to the end. John Cena was always kind of clunky.
yeah, but John Cena smoothed it out and was able to.
Yeah, the back end of Cena's run is always known as his best run in terms of
Yeah, it kept things simple.
he was able to
Yeah,
smooth it out and get it to the point where he could at least have good matches. Whereas Trick, it's like
yeah.
he's not getting those reps that like guys previous before him got.
Mm-mm.
And he's not working a loop with just this guy. Like
But
this
you
is
know, he
your guy.
worked.
You work.
You can't even say that too because he worked more than the average person because of his TNA run. He worked a lot more because of the TNA run.
I don't know, but he's not
No,
really there
but
like that.
here's the thing. Like, but this is the underrated aspect that people think about that people forget about NXT is like they still do those little Florida house shows,
Yeah.
Yeah,
right? So even if you're not seeing these people on TV, they're still doing these little 300, 500, 200
Yeah, but
seat
he's working
Florida
with
house shoes.
working with a bunch of guys just as green as him though, man.
But that's my point.
But
That's why like you see somebody in NXT and you're like, oh dang, they got good really fast because they're doing what you're saying, but they're only doing it with people on their same level. So they're gonna
Who
grow
stands out more?
fast. Exactly. They're gonna grow fast then, but then once they raise up in talent, they're not having that same experience of having the house shows where I can have these matches with these people and get better and everything. It's just like you go to TV and you're not going to have a match this week. You might have a match next week. You know, we're not doing really house shows that much, but you could go down to the performance
man,
center.
I remember they like
But it's
you're
not the
getting
same.
reps.
Working in the
It's not the
performance center is not
same.
the same because you don't get a live audience. You don't get a
like,
real, true live
Exactly.
audience.
like
Exactly.
let me bring you up something. You remember when Bianca wrestled Sasha at WrestleMania?
Mm-hmm.
And when she wrestled at Becky at WrestleMania, how night and day the difference was in those two matches.
Sure.
And, and like Sasha's a great worker, but the match with Becky was way fucking better because Bianca, when those house shows came back after COVID, she was working those house shows, and she was and she got better real fucking quick. And compared to during COVID, where she couldn't wrestle the house shows, and so she wrestled Sasha, it was an okay match. But when she wrestled Becky and she was wrestling them house shows, the fucking match was fucking amazing. And in my opinion, Becky's not as good a worker as Sasha. But
A
they
better storyteller in the ring, and I think
Yeah, I think they're different type
yeah,
of workers. I
different.
think
It's a
they're
different
different
type of
type of
style.
workers.
A different
I
type of
think,
style.
but I think
yeah.
if Sasha and Bianca, the Bianca that that got worked those house shows would have if they would have wrestled again, I think they would have blown that match that her and Becky had out the water. In my
I don't
opinion,
think so. I don't think so.
Sasha's she's better than Becky, man.
I think Becky. I think the reason why it worked, and I've always said this about Becky.
Becky ain't got no athleticism or nothing, man. Come on.
That's my point. That's the thing about Becky is she can't. She needs somebody that's going to bring the sizzle.
Yeah,
She can't do it. So that's why it's like she can put a great match together and she's over. She's got the crowd invested. She can talk. Like she can get this match from a storytelling aspect over. She needs you to provide that sizzle, and Bianca can do that.
Yeah,
Man, you underrated. You seen
Look,
her matches with Chris Statlander, man?
hold on.
Like she could like
6'7",
8'9",
6'7".
8'9".
But no, I'm not saying it like, but this what I've always said about Mercedes is nine times out of 10, whoever she works with is going to have the best match of their career with her.
that's why I feel like her and Bianca would have blew that match her and Becky had out
but
the
you know what
water.
it
Every
was when you
standpoint.
talked about like you talked about the Bianca that faced her at Mania. When you look at the Bianca that faced you, you're right. She's a little bit more green. And if you ever look at Sasha
And
Mercedes
it was a
matches,
different type of, and it was in the
yeah,
match, but needed to be different.
when you look at Mercedes matches, they are very when we talk about I just talked about how Trick was very rigid, right? Very clunky. Sasha has never been clunky or rigid. She's very fluid. All of her matches are very fluid, but with that excess fluidity comes a sense of unpolishedness in the ring. And
Well,
so
explain
you
it.
don't
Explain that.
whenever you have someone that moves very very fast or very fluid, there's gaps in some of the quality of the moves. They're not like 100% like polished. Like you can see little like fine details in the moves where they're not like it's not honed in. We notice that
Okay.
all the time. We notice that all the time about Sasha. There are like little things that she might miss or that she might miss grab, for example, on like a move, certain things like that, which is not a big deal when you look at the entire body of the match because of how amazing everything that is done from a moves perspective. When you look at Becky, Becky has no athleticism, like as you alluded to. She doesn't have as flashy of moves, but everything that Becky does do is very polished. Now, when you brought Bianca a year later into the match with Becky, she's now more polished herself. She's now the lead in terms of the athleticism. So that's what Jamaal is saying in terms of why the match was better because you have that aspect of it. So I don't disagree that it wouldn't have been a better match had they fought again during that time frame, Josh. I just think that in terms of the it's two different levels of woman, not like they're on the same level, but like two different levels of like match, two different types of person that you're in the ring with, and two
Character as
different
well.
wrestling art styles. When Kenny, Kenny always talks about the art of wrestling. I do believe that there is some art to it, and there's different arts in terms of how you express it, right? Like, and like whether it's block style, squiggle style, whatever the fuck you want to say, right? Like you can apply the different pieces in that element to this discussion.
Yeah, with characters as well. Like I always compare her with Dakota Kai when she was face bubbly. She did her moves and it paid off at the end, like an underdog. And then when she became heel, her moves got faster. She did little things a little bit noticeably, and had an attitude with it. Then her finisher was even crisper and faster. And of course, her initial runs are crazy as it is. That's why she's cut. But psychology as well, with character, that makes a drastic difference.
Yeah, Becky is, from a psychology standpoint, way more psychological than Sasha ever probably will be.
I can agree with that.
Sasha's done her best to up her character work in AEW, but it's never been something that where fans are like, "Wow, her character work is just, oh my god, amazing." We laugh about it oftentimes. We've never once ever laughed about Becky's character work until recently when she's gotten in this annoying ass character that everyone wants to see fuck off.
Yeah, it's like an innocent, annoying character. I give her that.
No, like she's doing her best to be unlikable because even when she's a heel, the fans are cheering her.
Yeah.
And so she's basically stole a Seth Rollins gimmick.
She stole the Seth Rollins gimmick,
and it's annoying.
It's purely annoying.
It's purely annoying, and not from a good heel standpoint. It's from a like I don't want to see you.
I fast forward segments now with Becky.
Yeah,
I can't take it. And then she brings it to Twitter, and it's annoying. It's like she doesn't do like Chelsea Green does the annoying thing in a great way.
She does it more
she's pure.
comedically.
Great. Yeah, she does it in a comedic way.
But that's her, like that's her as a
serious.
person too. Like this isn't Becky. Becky as a heel isn't really Becky as a person.
Mm.
Nobody
she's a
buys
mom.
that. Nobody buys
No,
that.
she's a
People
mom.
buy Chelsea as her because that's genuinely Chelsea.
Yeah, you could tell, and then you could tell from the interviews that she does. She has that bubbly, fun. I don't mind making fun of myself personality, and so like
Deprecation is a great way to make a living.
look, I loved we talked earlier about how like Unreal season 1 it totally killed the aura of Rhea Ripley for me, like
Same.
just because she was just. I mean, it's not bad to be vulnerable, but
You're
in
supposed to
this
be this
business
tough girl.
where you're supposed to be this big bad tough girl that nobody can beat, it killed your aura to me. But
She was
I
looking for
thought,
validation.
yes, but I thought that nobody came off better in Unreal season 1 than Chelsea Green. Like she was phenomenal in it.
But I'm not gonna lie to you. I watched the first episode of Unreal. I couldn't watch no more. It was way too behind the scenes for me, man.
It was
And they're
behind the scenes, but it was so produced behind the scenes that it really wasn't.
yeah, and became kayfabe at the end. Like really, it's pretty much anything.
Because you have to understand that as Unreal it is, because they're like, hey, this is the gorilla position. It's called this because this is where Gorilla Monsoon used to stand up.
Well, they have to do that because on
they're
the Netflix audience.
yeah, they don't know. So they're telling everybody this stuff, but it's WWE. We know how highly protective they are of their IP and the way they want to tell a story. So, they're letting you in on this meeting and you think that it's going this way. They rehearsed that thing 1,000 times before they got the take that they wanted. So it to me, like you said, it's too behind the scenes, and I can understand why you would say that. But when I watched it as a fan, I'm like, this is no. You remember when AEW had that behind the scenes show?
Yeah.
It was like that either. It was like that to me. It was just like this isn't behind the scenes. What was a real good behind the scenes show was the NXT show that they did on the network. That was good. That was really well done.
What was the AEW show where it was like a dating show with Cody and Brady?
I missed the WWE Network, man. Just a side note.
We all missed the WWE Network, brother. We all missed that shit. That was some of the best $9.99 we all ever spent.
Yeah,
great. It was great.
Yeah, wasn't it $7.99?
It was all access.
The $9.99
all access.
Just for the video library alone, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they showed WCW too. Oh, and ECW.
All their properties. Yeah. And they were going to start showing independent show.
But they have that. But then they had the old classic stuff like the Georgia
World
Championship Wrestling.
Georgia Championship.
Yeah, Mid-South, AWA.
I even like that camp.
Camp WWE was good too. Yeah, it was.
I mean, they had so many good shows, bro. The Legend, the comedy Legend, the Legends House.
Legends House was funny.
Fucking hilarious.
No, what was the show they had that was like Punk?
Like Punk?
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I know.
But they had the show where the WWE wrestlers would prank each other and stuff.
Oh, okay. I remember.
So they have some good original shows on there.
Yeah, there's some great original content. Even this stuff.
I even watched that Corey Graves show. It was like Corey Graves had a show where he would just go around different places and stuff.
And that was cool.
And they had a tattoo one at one point too. Or that's WWE.
That's YouTube now. Yeah, that's WWE.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And everybody look forward to the Austin podcast after Raw. You'd always have always be good shit. Always
the infamous one, John Moxley.
They had the Mae Young Classic on there too.
Yes.
Yeah, Mae Young Classic, Cruiserweight Classic.
They did all that stuff, man.
I remember somebody saying, "Man, they need to bring the Mae Young Classic back." No, they don't.
They're good. No, they're beyond that.
They're way beyond
that. People don't understand. The Mae Young Classic was not to put women wrestling in the spotlight. It was to scout talent.
They needed talent. They needed talent.
That's all that was for, man.
And then they got them. Just think about.
But now you wouldn't be able to do that because you got so many women in AEW now. That should be watered down so bad.
You want to see the Mae Young Classic? Go watch NXT.
Yeah, I mean the talent they have in NXT that they're just training up is better than anything that they could have gotten in that Mae Young talent. I mean, in that Mae Young challenge, you would get a lot of big names that's on an indie.
Like if AEW wasn't around, you'd have women like Chris Statlander and that motherfucker Willow Nightingale. You would Megan Bain.
And good old Tony Storm. was one of the finalists there.
No, I'm just saying,
Tony
like, if they had a
Storm.
current Mae Young Classic and AEW wasn't around, you'll have like half the AEW top women in that
Yeah,
mug.
Sky Blue would be in that bitch. I'm sure Queen Aminata would be there. Billy
That's
Starks
what
would
I'm
be
saying. That's
there.
what I'm saying. Like,
Tucker.
you couldn't do it now. It's so watered down because you got AEW now. So, like,
Yeah.
they got a lot of those stuff.
And they're not going to do anything but push their NXT girls anyway. They will push like one big. They would push like I don't know, like a Persephone or something, and have her get
They
like
just announced tonight on CMLL TV that her and Mascara Dorada officially have dual contracts with AEW, so they're not going to WWE no time soon.
And
I mean, I hope AEW pushes her because she got real star potential, man.
She has star potential. She has star potential.
They learn with Stephanie, bro.
But I don't. And we'll see. We'll see.
And she's a much younger version. That girl only like 24 or something, I think.
Yeah, she young.
So
you know what they got to do though? Give that girl English classes.
I seen her cut a promo in English, and it wasn't bad.
I mean, compared to the Japanese girls.
I mean, she doesn't necessarily need English class. Not in AEW.
She cuts a better promo than Stephanie. I seen it. Like, she got a promo in ROH or something that she was speaking clear English. Like, I didn't hear no. It sounded good to me.
Yeah, but you probably because you like angry Mexican.
That's no, she wasn't angry. She wasn't angry in the promo. I could pull it up, man.
Versus Stephanie, it's like sexy Latin.
Stephanie, but
I agree with Josh though. They killed her aura. They killed her aura, bro. She is not.
They destroyed it, man. Like you win the world title, and the first thing they do is put you in the ring with freaking Nikki freaking Bella, bro.
You know what the problem is? Here's the problem. They're doing the same thing that they've always done, but they haven't done it with somebody that they were building. Right? Because if you think about they did the exact same thing with Rhea Ripley when she won. She didn't defend against anybody of any consequence because they were intentionally keeping her and Becky Lynch away from each other. So she's having these title matches with Zoe Starks and, Natalia and a bunch of nobodies. No offense to them. Like, yeah, there was a time where I thought Zoe Stark had potential. But I never thought that. I thought she had potential at one point in time. But she was battling nobody because you knew they were saving Becky for her for WrestleMania. But she was already over, so it didn't matter.
When this goes back to my issue.
But now Stephanie,
2 world titles. If there was only one world title, you wouldn't have this problem. She'd have more title challenges.
But she doesn't need a lot of title challengers. You only need to feed a couple people to her, but you have to, give them a story. So if you're going to save Rhea for her, if everybody wanted to see her and Io, you can have her feud with Io for 3. You can stretch that. You can stretch that out. You don't have to. This isn't AEW where they have one match and then it's like, all right, we're never going to interact again for a few years, and then we'll come back to it. Like
AEW does not do that. AEW will fucking go. You'll have 8 matches, and then you'll react like a year later.
Hold on. That was the old AEW. Now AEW has gotten a lot better at having return match. Within the last couple of years, they started having return match. The first one that comes to mind is Mercedes. It was Mercedes and Chris Statlander. Like, they had their title match, and then they went right back to it the next pay-per-view.
No.
They didn't do that often.
No, MJF and Will Ospreay.
MJF and Will Ospreay, yeah. He won that on like a TV. But they never did that before, where they had a title match in one pay-per-view and then ran it back the next pay-per-view. So, they're starting to do that again. But my point is, if you're Stephanie, you only need a couple challenges for her in between the time of her and Rhea. Because
how you gonna have challenges when Naomi get pregnant and Liv Morgan gets injured? So once again, this is what I was talking about. When you got 2 world titles, if you start getting injuries, it thins out the division because you got to split the damn talent up.
You would have a challenger if you didn't give Io to Rhea. You would have a challenger for 3 months.
Yeah, but then the tag team division would suck. So it's like,
who cares?
They care because they got all these stupid ass belts. That's the point I'm trying to make. They got too many championships, Jamal.
No, I know that's your point. You're saying they killed Stephanie's aura. I'm saying they did, and you're saying they didn't have challengers. Nobody cares about the tag team division anyway. Let it suffer.
Yeah, it's like pick your own poison.
Pick your poison? Is this? Yeah. Do you want the tag team division to suffer? Or do you want? They wanted that tag team division. That the whole tag team division was around building Charlotte up as a babyface.
The whole point of the tag team division was because they didn't have any other mid-card belts. And they had
right. And then they got that.
Now they got the mid-card belts. You don't need a tag team division.
You don't need the tag team.
The only company in the history of wrestling that has done tag team wrestling well are girls companies in Japan and TNA. And that's it. No other company in America has ever done a women's tag team division worth a shit.
I agree with that.
I believe you could have a good women's tag team division if you didn't have all these damn belts.
Tag team wrestling's dead, bro. Tag team wrestling's been dead because they're just throwing random motherfuckers together.
But that's the WWE.
But they got tag teams. But they break them up and they release them. Like you got JC Jane and Fallon Henley. You got Kairi Sane and Asuka. You got Lyra and Becky. Not Becky. Lyra and Bailey.
No,
it's a good faction, babe.
Yeah, no, they're a tag team.
I don't care.
They're a tag team. If they were such a good tag team, how come Bailey wasn't on WrestleMania?
They're a tag team, Jamal. Stop trying to.
Good old Becky.
Good old motherfucking Becky. Yep. Becky Hogan, baby.
Yeah.
Becky Hogan. But not gonna work for me, sister.
But this is WWE. They've never cared about
that. They could have had Sol Ruka and Zarya, but they want to. I guess they want to break them up for their NXT storyline. I guess.
And again, another story that they've been dragging forever.
I don't even care.
If you're gonna do it, just do it. It's too late now. Nobody cares about it now. You done teased it for 8 months.
The NXT fans are still pop for it.
It's too late. It's the Triple H stuff. That's how I know Triple H has too much influence over NXT, because that's what he does. He drags these stories out for way, way, way too long. You've been teasing it and teasing it and teasing it, and you're not giving it to anybody. Why would I?
Unrelated to
I'm not gonna go any further because Josh says he wants to keep this clean. But you can't keep teasing somebody and then never go through with it. Because by the time you want to give it to me, I don't want it no more. Because you done made me go through too much to get it. I'll go get it somewhere else. So
the NXT fans are still gonna support the match.
Yeah, they're different.
Why Jamal talking about wrestling like he's talking about a girl that he's been trying to date for mad long? Why you keep teasing it? I could just get it from someone else.
I'm trying to keep it clean because Josh said we muddled this up, so I'm trying to keep it clean.
Yeah,
Triple H is the ultimate cock block.
Guys are bad influences, man.
Yo, unrelated to wrestling.
Oh, they just hired John Harbaugh.
John Harbaugh, baby.
Who, the Giants?
Yeah, especially. That's funny. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
I didn't get Mike Tomlin.
Because Mike Tomlin wouldn't take that garbage job.
Mike Tomlin just wants to take a break, bro.
And he needs a break. He's been too burnt out.
If I'm Mike Tomlin, like the only job that I might take is Baltimore. Maybe.
That'd be funny.
I think it would be hilarious, but I know a couple Ravens fans and they're like, no, Mike Tomlin wouldn't make it.
You know why I see Mike Tomlin doing well? Dallas when Jerry's dead.
No.
I said when Jerry's dead.
I don't think Stephen Jones would do anything better.
No, I think Stephen Jones would probably be more a little bit more bitch made than his daddy.
Yeah. Like who would Stephen Jones learn from? Mikey T, man, there's no job out there that I would really like. I think Baltimore is like ready made for him just because they have the talent.
Yeah.
And I think he could coach them up enough to get over the hump. And I think he would have the support of the front office. I don't think he did in Pittsburgh. I'm sorry.
All right, who's gonna win the games this weekend?
If Mike Tomlin made that move over to Baltimore, bro, that shit would look like fucking 1968 Alabama. The heat that motherfucker would have.
The people would like. A couple of my friends are. I was texting them. I was like, "What about Mike Tomlin?" They're like, "Nah, he wouldn't make it over here. Nah, we hate him too much." I'm like, if he brings y'all a championship, are y'all still gonna hate him? Yeah, you know that beef runs long. No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. If he brings you a championship with Lamar, you would be perfectly fine with it.
I hated Tom Brady. I hated Tom Brady, and then Tom Brady went to the Bucks and won them a title, and I was like, I don't hate Tom Brady.
You can't hate him.
Winning your enemies. We got Dennis Rodman for the Bulls.
We got Dennis Rodman. Like the winning cures all.
Mm-hmm.
Winning cures all. But Tomlin, man, he don't need to take a job unless it's a job that he wants. I wanted the Bears to trade for him last year, but I'm happy we got Ben Johnson. I'm happy we got Ben Johnson.
We've been blessed.
You think Marcus Freeman gonna take a job?
No.
What about
I don't think there's a job. I don't think there's an enticing enough job for him right now.
What about Kurt Signetti?
No, he signed an extension.
That doesn't mean anything.
That don't mean nothing. But he getting paid. He
getting paid. He getting broke.
That's what I mean. College is paid like Ben Johnson doesn't even have his money.
Signetti, I can see him making the jump. Once they find out that he's been tampering,
he'd be excellent with the Ravens too. Like I was thinking Mike.
Why you say he's been tampering, Jamal?
Huh?
Why you say he's been tampering?
Because they all tamper.
Yeah,
they're all dirty.
Hey,
it's
but
just how brazen are you with it?
Hey, he got all super seniors on that team, man.
Grown
Josh.
Man on that. I'm so sick of college football with these 9-year veterans. It's starting to. It's ridiculous. It's gotten out of hand,
bro. Did you just see the dude that just transferred? What's his name? The quarterback from Nebraska transferred to Oregon. 2 days later, he joins the transfer portal again.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, this is comical. I wanted the post, and I accidentally scrolled past.
I don't think he entered the transfer portal again, did he?
He did. He did.
No, I know because the old boy came back.
Dante Moore, yeah.
Yeah, because they thought he was going to the NFL. He came back.
He needed to come back. He's not ready. But if I was Dante Moore, I would have came out this year.
You're talking about Dylan Raiola, Ethan. I don't think he left because he got a broken fibula, so he might not even play next year.
Mm-hmm. That's what I saw. Maybe it was bullshit. Maybe one of those.
If I was Dante Moore,
no man, you fell. I'm looking at it right now, bro. Ethan, you fell for a damn parody account, bro.
I did.
Yeah.
Fuck that person.
No, Dante Moore, he's not ready for the NFL. But I would have went out this year because the QB market this year for the draft looks horrid. So he would have been
man.
Well, Giants don't need a quarterback, so we good. Jay Dart,
you're gonna need one in a couple years.
Jay Dart, Scatman. Yeah, well, if we don't fucking
you got Jameis Winston, famous Jameis.
J-Mo.
Carter.
I mean, bro, our defense will be all right. They just need to get healthy.
I want my boy Jameis, man, to get into
Neighbors. At least forget freaking Neighbors. Got injured week 3.
I want my boy Jameis to retire so he can become the next John Madden, man.
One of my coworkers, he's like, I have like 2 coworkers that's really big Pittsburgh Steelers fans, and one of my coworkers when they lost, I asked him, I was like, is this it for Mike Tomlin? Are they gonna let him go? He's like, no, I think he's gonna step down. And then he stepped down the next
because of Chuck Noll.
How'd you know? And so he wants Jameis Winston on the Steelers so bad. And he's been saying this for a couple of years. He's like, we need Jameis Winston. They will be perfect for the Steelers. And I'm like, he's a good cheap bet. You can get him.
Just stay with the Saints.
But Jameis still got one more year with the Giants, so if somebody want him, they got to trade for him.
Yeah, unless the Giants cut him.
Nah, we're trying to get rid of Russ.
Yeah, no, Giants ain't
You ain't got to try to get rid of Russ. I thought Russ only signed a 1-year deal. Was it more than one?
I thought it was a more than 1 year deal.
I could be wrong.
Broncos is probably still paying for all I know.
Broncos, yeah, he's still.
I just know whenever he retired, they gonna get him to bag these networks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, bro, the ratings are gonna go through the roof when he's on TV or full time.
Yeah, Jameis is one of those dudes that's like he's funny, but he's like unintentionally funny.
Yeah,
like he's not even trying to be funny, but he just is.
He's got natural charisma, bro.
Yeah.
But that's before he could very easily be a coach too.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, very easily be a coach.
Hey, speaking of, you brought up natural charisma. All right, I want you all guys to name an athlete that's in sports today that you think could be the best pro wrestler.
Ooh, good question.
Me.
I know, man.
You'll
bring the ratings down. They SmackDown be getting in the 500Ks.
Nah.
AEW.
You saw SmackDown got below 1 million, man.
You have to have like your super unique body, charisma.
Who would be what professional athlete would be a good pro wrestler?
It's got to be football players, but
mine's actually a basketball player.
I
was kind of thinking like a LeBron, like a weird way.
I think
my guy be a heel though.
I think Anthony Edwards could be good.
Yeah,
babyface or heel.
I think he's got to be a face. He's too likable.
Mm-hmm.
To the black community, he's likable.
Yeah, that's all you need.
WWE audience is white.
That's all right.
Heel.
They love black people. They just don't like to admit it.
Jamal Williams.
I think prime Deontay Wilder would be a good professional wrestler.
You gotta pick one, man. You picking like 10 of them, bro.
You asked me who would be good.
It's hard.
I know. I want you to pick one. You gotta pick one. Yes. Like, who's your pick? When I say my pick, I'm going last. I'm gonna win because this guy is a fucking natural irritant.
This isn't a competition because this isn't gonna fucking happen.
But if my guy joined professional wrestling, he'd be the best heel in the business.
You never know. It's WWE. You never know.
If my guy joined,
nobody likes celebrities more than WWE and Netflix.
Because he got about the perfect size for a pro wrestler too, and I want y'all to go though. I want to hear y'all picks.
Yeah,
Zion Williamson, and I'm giving him Mark Henry's sexual chocolate gimmick.
The amount of rats this nigga would fuck.
All right. What about you, Ethan?
Hold on.
Oh man, y'all wild, man.
About to die on cam making that joke, bro. I don't.
Oh, that's funny. Oh man,
I'm gonna just go with what I've seen already, bro. And I'm gonna say Tyrese
Halliburton. That's not a bad choice.
Okay, yeah, for at least they're wrestling fans.
All right, what about you, Jack?
Yeah, it's cheat code. Technically, it's already happened, Shaq.
Oh, okay. All right, so my guy, this guy be the best heel in the business if he joined wrestling.
It's got to be Cam Scatterboo.
Nope.
Because he's already affiliated with
I didn't want to say Cam. Cam was the easy answer for me, but I was like, I'm
telling you right now.
He's got to end. He's going to be a main eventer anyway.
This guy about the name.
So you know he's going to be top.
Would piss everybody off. I'm telling you, Dylan Brooks. If he joined professional wrestling, he would be I
don't think so.
He would get heat. So. Dylan Brooks.
No, he wouldn't.
Yeah, he would.
No, he wouldn't. He only gets heat in the NBA because of who he targets and how he, acts in the game. But the normal person wouldn't care about Dylan.
Bro, for that, you might as well say Jose Alvarado.
But I'm saying Dylan Brooks would get heat. But I'm talking about like if he trained to be a professional wrestler and all that. Dylan Brooks, I was gonna say Draymond Green too. But he got
irritants.
Nah, you know what? No, I got the perfect pick. For y'all. Isaiah Stewart.
Oh yeah, that's motherfucker.
Not bad. That's not bad.
Isaiah Stewart, bro.
Powerhouse Stewart.
Hell yeah.
Now, if I was gonna go a babyface, I'll go Myles Garrett though. He got. Have you seen how athletic that motherfucker is?
He looks like Ryan Coogler.
Like I would say him or Aaron Donald.
You could see him going on like a D'Angelo Williams TNA run. Myles Garrett.
He was so
went
good.
out there.
He was
bought.
good.
He was good.
I saw him at WrestleMania 32. Or was it 33? I saw him at, because I went to both of those.
I think it was 32 because I remember you talking about it. I could be wrong. I think it was 32.
Yeah, I think it was 32. Yeah. So the famous thing about 32 was I was walking down the street, and I think it was Johnny Gargano, Tommaso Ciampa, what's it? Sammy Callahan. It was some other indie wrestler. I think it might have been Marty Scurll or somebody like that. Now this is when like they first got to NXT, so I didn't know who the fuck they were for real.
Mm-hmm.
So was NXT. All three of them at least were.
Jack would have known him.
Yeah. So I just walked down the street, and I just walked right past them. I ain't paying no attention because they so fucking tiny that they're just like regular fucking dudes. I thought they was just regular dudes coming to see WrestleMania or something. Then some dorks was like, "Oh my god, that's Johnny Gargano," and they were trying to walk up to him and get the autograph. I'm like, oh, these guys wrestlers? Oh god! I just kept walking. I started laughing. Like, cause they do. I was taller than all of them, bro.
I didn't tell you, Josh. When I saw Mick Foley this past weekend, you know who sat next to me? Swear to God, swear on my life, Lyra
Valkyria.
She was right next to me, bro. I got the photo too. I managed to get a selfie with her too. I didn't bother her, bro. Like my homegirl noticed her. She's like, Lyra's right next to us. And I was like, all right, well, I'm not gonna fucking bother her. The fuck,
right.
Like, I don't want to be that fucking mark, bro.
I wouldn't even got a photo
after the show, and I was like, I want to be that guy. She's like, no, you could have asked whenever you wanted.
No, see, like
there we go.
No, see, that's nice.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I wouldn't have got no photo though.
It was shit as fuck.
I don't do photos.
Hey, but I had to give my photo with R-Truth though.
I wouldn't feel as intimidated asking a guy, but in today's climate and the way these wrestling fans are with the women wrestling,
I was so with Lyra, right? I came over to Lyra and I was like, "Can I get the picture?" She's like, "Yeah." So like, I pulled my phone out to do a selfie, and my homegirl's like, "I can just take the photo for you," and I was like, "If you want." So then I got closer to Lyra, and Lyra put her hand on my back. I had my hands in my jacket pocket, so I was like, I didn't want to touch her, nothing like nothing crazy.
Right.
Her man was with her. Her man was with her, LJ Cleary, but he fucked off somewhere. He left.
You ain't do the dude with Nikki Bella.
Nine. Bro. And I told her, I was like, I don't want to be that guy. I hope you don't mind. I didn't touch you. Whatever.
That's one old photo with some dude that was trying to hug like Becky Lynch, and she looking like she.
Like when I met Rhea,
Sasha Banks.
When I met Rhea, I didn't come close to her. I was just like, "You go where you at?"
Hey, the Sasha Banks one was funny, man. She took a picture of, like she was way out to the side.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
No, I ain't do all that.
But I understand, like, because these fans are ridiculous.
Yeah,
because
they got worse.
I said, like, a lot of them are MAGA adjacent. A lot of them are incel adjacent too.
Yeah, I'm like,
so bro, like, I don't even want to.
Lyra had a fat glass of wine, bro, and I was like, I'm not gonna interrupt the bitch while she's drinking a fucking wine.
Right.
She just got back from flying. She was in Buffalo. She flew down probably to pack her shit because they flew her ass out to fucking Europe that weekend. So she's unwinding.
So like, you don't want to bother nobody like that, man.
Nah. And she was like, "Oh, you could have bothered." And I'm like, "No."
I don't know, man.
Quick photo, good chat. We chatted for a minute, and it was cool. Like,
I care more about the memories. I've never been a picture guy. I'm like starting to take more now.
For me.
I've been a memory guy. I'm cool with just sitting there having hey, look, I know who you are. I don't want to bother you. I just want to say I'm a fan of your work, blah, blah, blah. All right, cool. Thank you. If they want to have a longer conversation, then we can have a conversation. But, maybe it's from working at the airport for so long and like you see some people all the time that like you don't want to, because I've seen that deer in the headlights look in people. Like, oh my goodness, you recognize me.
That's why I think I'm a picture person, because I don't go out of my way to try and find these people. I'm not gonna stalk you at your hotel room.
You did, yeah, because you're
I'm
like
not gonna be
right.
like, oh my god, I recognize you. You're at that fucking Waffle House that's over there on like whatever.
And he tweeted
I'm gonna go drive to try and find you. I'm not doing all that.
Are you not gonna be one of those fans that's following Rhea Ripley to a car and stuff?
No, I saw her in the wild. I said, I appreciate everything you do. You're so amazing. Can I have a quick photo? Thank you so much. Oh my god, have a great rest of your day.
That's
Why you didn't take a photo with Buddy Matthews?
He was in there. He was in there.
I did.
I saw the picture.
I got a picture with
Buddy Matthews was in there.
I talked to Buddy Matthews for a solid 5 minutes while like she was talking to some little girls ahead of me. And I had a whole 5-minute conversation with Buddy Matthews. I'm like, bro, when are you coming back, bro? Tell TK to book your ass. And he's like, I'm trying, bro. Like, you know, I'm getting better slowly. I'm just waiting for that phone call. I'm like, bro, waiting on you, bro. I enjoy watching you wrestle. You're fucking good. He's like, thanks, mate. You know, all the shit. Like, he was chill as fuck too.
That's somebody. Hey, now you remember Jamaal, where I say like wrestlers don't look masculine. That don't apply to him.
Nah, bro. Buddy Matthews, bro.
Look, he looks like a dude, and he can fucking work.
Bro, like, Buddy Matthews, I swear to God, is probably about 3 inches taller than me and was like twice my size in muscle. And I'm overweight, but twice my size in just muscle, bro.
But you want to fucking put Daniel Garcia on fucking TV, but you got this dude that can actually go out there and fucking wrestle.
Like he eat Daniel Garcia. Literally eat this nigga.
That's what I'm saying, and I'm crazy, like, why is he not on TV? Like, I don't be getting it, man.
You know what's funny? You mentioned Danny Garcia because I just seen a clip, a run back clip of when Danny Garcia interfered in MJF's match against Hangman, and he got the humongous pop in the stadium, right? And in my head, right, he did the same he did the WWE special lately with the hood, the mask, and it's like seeing Daniel Garcia in the hood and the mask compared to seeing like Austin Theory and now what's his face, Jacob Fatu. It's like night and day seeing like big dude, like you know when Jimmy and Jay did the same shit, like seeing like grown men in the ski mask and the fucking hood, black hood. It looks so different compared to Danny Garcia's ass. Like Danny Garcia looked like a teenage, like fucking like carjacker. Like these dudes look like, yeah, I'm gonna run up and fuck your shit up, bro, and fuck your girl.
Daniel Garcia only got that push because they thought he might go to WWE.
Yeah, straight up. I mean, good on Danny Garcia, bro. He fucking milked Tony Khan.
I mean, no, that's not true. You have to be. Let's be fair. That dancing thing got over with that crowd.
Stop it.
The dancing thing got over with the crowd.
It did.
And I think it's
stupid, man.
It is, but it doesn't matter. It got over with the crowd. They love it. They pop for it. They pop for it. So I can't.
They made the mistake when he with Chris Jericho.
Yes.
They made the mistake when he didn't beat Chris Jericho for that title. That was the time to push him.
Yeah.
That would have been a time.
Honestly, bro, like I said though before, give me a Daniel Garcia push 500 times over a Wheeler Yuta push.
Well, when we gonna get a Athena push? Not some fucking ROH title that nobody gives a fuck about. Like when we gonna get a Athena?
It's not gonna happen. I done told you that's what Tony Khan does, but you don't want to be hearing me though.
No, I know, but I'm just saying. I'm like everybody's telling me, how amazing Athena is.
I think Tony Khan would turn to Athena if like his like women's division is just plain shit. It like fell off again. If it completely falls off again, Tony Storm retires. Chris Statlander blows both her knees out in one match.
Hey, don't say, chill, Ethan, chill.
Bro, like
well, he's not. I get.
That's when he would. It'd have to be dire straits for him to turn to Athena and be like, all right, carry the division now.
Here you go again, Josh. Like, do you want somebody that old? No offense to Athena, I'm not calling her old. You know, but like in terms of wrestling standards, especially in AEW, which is seen as a younger promotion, do you want somebody that old that's getting a push in your women's division at the top?
You should have got a push like 3 freaking years ago.
She was still old 3 years ago. No offense,
but
I'm not.
You know what helped Athena is the fact that she lost all that chub. Athena was a chubby girl, and she lost all that chub, and she's super fit now, bro. So I think she's in a good position, especially now that like she honed in on like her character. Especially, she's one of the best in AEW that's honed in on a character, and her in-ring work was always good, and she's improved on that even so. So
But
she's in no better position like than where she's at today.
like I feel like she should have beat Jade Cargill for that TBS championship.
She should have. She should have been one of Mercedes's losses.
You could have done that when but she's still. But again, that's what Tony Khan does. If you got somebody that gets over that he's not wanting to push, he'll create a title for you, or he'll put this other inconsequential title on you to
Like
say,
Ricochet.
yeah, to say, hey, look, you're a
It is
champion,
worth
but we're not going to give you like a real push. But you have this championship here. That's what he does.
He was forced to push Swerve because I don't think he thought Swerve was going to get that over.
He was forced to push Swerve, and I'm not gonna Swerve. Do I want to go? I don't know if I want to go here, but I'm gonna say it anyway because that's the type of person I am. Like the black pandering is what really got Swerve over. Like the fans were like starting to, just like Swerve, like, yeah, cool, we like him. But it was like after he had that match, and it was that post media scrum.
The first
like,
black
I want to be the first black champion, world main event champion, and then all of a sudden people are like, yeah. And and then again, AEW is that promotion of we're really going to get behind these ideas. It is not as much sometimes the person, it's the idea. So it's like, yeah, we want to get behind the idea of alternative big promotion at WWE. We want to get behind the idea of women main eventing women main eventing
because they ain't main event shit.
What's this show called?
It doesn't matter if the women main event any fucking pay-per-view.
What main event?
Dynamite. We want the women to main event Dynamite. We want the women.
Tony Storm and Mariah May should have main evented that damn. What was that pay-per-view where they had that match?
Yeah, I'm not.
That should have been the fucking main event.
It could have been the main. But like I'm talking
over
about
Moxley bullshit.
I'm talking about over the course of AEW, these ideas that the fans get behind. It's not particularly talent, it's the idea. So, like I said, they got behind the idea of this big promotion that's going to rival WWE. They got behind the idea of women main eventing Dynamite to the point where they started doing it. They got behind the idea of women. How come women can't have these hardcore matches like the guys do? They got behind the idea of when Swerve was like, I want to be the first black champion. Yeah, we want that. We want that. So we can say that these guys don't do it. So we're going to do that. Even though you already had Jade Cargill at that time. And so it's like, but that's what they wanted. So they got behind that idea, and Swerve was smart enough to use that and to, elevate himself, and he held up. It's it's not like Jey Uso did, as you said. Swerve held up his end of the bargain and became one of the top guys in that company. And I'm glad that he got there. I have some of my issues with some of the things he said in the past, but I'm still always going to root for the black man.
So, bro, I love Swerve. Swerve is one of the main reasons why I still preach for AEW so damn hard, bro. Because there ain't nobody in wrestling that looks like him, speaks like him, and wrestles like him, and has a character like him, bro. I'm a Swerve. I got his sneakers. I got the matching snapback with I got the merch, bro. So I'm a Swerve mark. I'm a Swerve.
I like Swerve. His matches, he's starting to lose me with him because he's going too hardcore garbage for me. But
he's the most hip hop character they've ever had, but it resonates. It resonates, bro. And you know who helped push that narrative too? West Side Gun. You know what helped push that narrative too? When WWE pushed the narrative that they didn't want his ass either.
That helped so much because West
Tremendously.
Side. That's another fumbled opportunity because West Side Gun. Look, the WWE crowd didn't know who he was. Most of the AEW crowd had no idea who West Side Gun was, but you saw that man front and center at every show. But at least Tony Khan was smart enough to be like, "Yeah, let's have this guy do an introduction. Yeah, let's have this guy do this. You have him do something like
yes, song bet. Let him perform for 2 seconds on the pay-per-view.
Let him do it. Like this dude is bringing people. Like he said, like 2 Chainz was like, yeah, West Side Gun brought me to Raw, and I had a great time. And this dude is bringing you high end. He's paying top dollar for these tickets.
Yeah, he's not getting them for free.
So you get the
Brock comping him.
You get the Brock Lesnar guy who everybody's like, oh, he's been front and center at all these shows, blah, 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 blah. You got West Side Gun who's doing the same thing. And the best thing that WWE did for him was like, we're not going to like copyright. We're not going to like sue you for using our wrestler titles.
Like, send him a cease and desist and told him stop.
We're not going to send you a cease and desist or anything. We're just going to let you rock because he wasn't even on their radar. That's how low on the radar he was. But West Side Gun had some prominent, again, like I said, you got in battle rap, half of battle rap bars are wrestling bars. You never utilize that. But you let the Usos go on there and have a rap battle with the New Day. Like,
because Wale had more cachet.
Wale has more cachet, but Wale ain't a battle rapper.
No.
But you got K-Shine and DNA who's doing commercials for the NFL. So why can't they be in WWE? I don't. That's I mean, it is what it is. I'm just saying. But you are right where them not utilizing West Side Gun kind of pushed them over there too.
Mm-hmm.
He couldn't kind of, and that's another thing that helps Swerve because he was like, "All right, you're not going to use them. I'll embrace this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll do that."
Yeah, and the
mogul gimmick. Yeah,
one of the few characters in AEW embrace this character in general.
Yeah, the fans have no idea what he's
compared
talking
to Moxley.
They don't know what he's talking about.
No. Just so you know, Ethan, you got 3 Moxley haters in here. So,
bro, I always tell you, bro. New Japan true. Moxley is the only Moxley I love.
That's not true. You don't have 3 because I alone account for at least 15.
New Japan Moxley is the best version of Moxley, and that's it. Every other version of Moxley, I could take him or leave him. New Japan Moxley, I rep New Japan Moxley.
Dean Ambrose, where he almost won the Royal Rumble. That was like the only like bubble I ever like.
I don't like Dean Ambrose. I don't like the principle of Dean Ambrose. That was trash. The best version of John Moxley in AEW was like the early 19 to 21.
Mm-hmm. Fresh off of WWE, John Moxley, babyface John Moxley.
Yeah, like from the time that he debuted in AEW until the time that what's it called? He had that run after he got sober. He was still solid. And then after that, once like BCC started and all that, that's when it plummeted for me.
Yeah.
So you're saying because he got sober, he sucks?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that even during that run, because of the goodwill faith, he still had like
I'm just trolling. I'm just trolling.
I'm not that much of an asshole. Just because I don't want to be sober doesn't mean I'm gonna look down on other people that want to be sober.
And but he's outside of it, he's nice.
I mean, he seems like a decent guy.
But I'd be patient. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Like a decent guy
in the wrestling world.
He was in West Side Gun's music video, bro. There you go.
So wonderful.
There you go.
I can't tell you the last time I looked at a music video, so I wouldn't even know.
Rest in peace on TV.
Look, man. It's got to be at least 10 years since I last watched a music video.
They all look the same nowadays. It's funny because I was just talking about Rolling Loud with my rave crew, and I was like, "Yo, Rolling Loud's gonna be in Orlando." And they're like, "Yo, ratchet as fuck." And I was like, "Still though, it's Rolling Loud. Like it's worth a shot." Man, the lineup came out. I recognized like 5 names, and I was like, "Who the fuck are the rest of these people, bro?" Ain't no way I'm about to risk my life going to this ratchet ass concert for 5 names. Ain't no way. I'm good.
I'm good. I don't like going to like. I've never been a concert guy to begin with, so
I'll tell you, the Travis Scott, shitty run in WWE, but Travis Scott concerts are where it's at. I will always tell somebody if you want to see like a dope ass concert that's like it feels like a WWE production. You go to a Travis Scott concert, bro. I've been to two, and they've been some of my favorites, bro.
yeah. But then I'd have to listen to the Travis Scott music.
It's good music.
I don't like
I don't think
Travis
I
Scott.
don't think it's bad music at all.
I don't like Travis Scott.
I don't think it's bad music at all.
I don't like his music at all.
I've been to Travis Scott, Jay-Z, and J. Cole. Those are only three rappers I've ever been to concerts to. And Jay-Z lived up to my expectations. Like I say, I saw a GOAT. J. Cole was the best concert of the bunch in terms of like the lyricism. That I watched it. I went to his concert about a month after I forget the album. It was like 2018, 2017, 2018, something like that.
Forest Hill.
Forest
Was
Hills,
it
yeah.
Forest Hill?
I went to his concert about a month after that drop, and he performed like his concert was literally him performing the album from front to back.
Mm-hmm.
And it was fucking beautiful. And then I saw two Travis Scott concerts, and the second Travis Scott concert as a surprise because during COVID, or no, not during COVID, like during when Kanye was on his tour run and he had like his first mental health battle and he canceled all of the rest of his tours. I was gonna see, I bought tickets and he canceled, and he's always like, I'll make it up to Orlando one day. Travis Scott brought him out as a guest, and Kanye West is a racist piece of shit and he's an asshole and an idiot. But in terms of performance, Kanye West has stage presence, aura, commands. That performance with him and Travis Scott was exceptional, bro. I cannot talk shit about it at all, bro. It was hype. It was hype, bro. It was hype.
I'm going to take your word for it because I don't do concerts.
Yeah.
I never understood concerts because I'm like, I know all the songs and you perform them better in my headphones. I'm cool.
That's true.
So I've never, but I understand that that's how they get their money. So like, but me as like going to a concert, that's just never my thing. But I did find it hilarious that they canceled the NBA YoungBoy concert at the United Center.
For what reason?
Oh, that the threat of violence.
Oh yeah,
threat of violence.
And what's crazy, NBA YoungBoy is headlining the last day of Rolling Loud here in Orlando.
There was going to be too many YNs out there. They said the United Center said no, we are canceling the show. It's not happening here.
Keep the gun violence on the outskirts.
They've had ice problems anyway.
They were not having it. No, I thought that was hilarious. The people was mad, boy.
They'd be melting ice below.
Mad, but YoungBoy is popular.
Yeah,
I never really thought he was good. And then I listened to his last album. Matter of fact, he came out with an album with Boosie like a month or two ago, and I was like, all right, let me really listen to this and see if like there's anything really to this YoungBoy. And I listened to it. I'm like, I could kind of see it. I can kind of see it. It's not necessarily for me, but I can kind of see why these young boys are sitting there and they crying with tears in their eyes over this kid and everything.
He ain't my Jack, bro. Stop.
He ain't my jam, but like I can see
where the
younger crowd kind of connects to him.
Like people that cry over like artists. You can cry over songs. I've done that plenty of times, but cry over just the principle of like, oh my God, this person is like standing 500,000 feet in front of me, but I see him. Oh, tears.
That kind of effect is like a Beatles effect.
I can't fathom that. Yeah. I can't fathom being that starstruck. I can't.
It's never, but I think it's a thing of like, if you've seen enough people, then it doesn't happen. Well, again, like I think working at the airport has made me so immune to seeing like real people.
Speaking of Swerve, that was one of my favorite wrestlers seeing to the airport. Swerve, NXT Swerve.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then a little bit Gunther too with
I remember you telling me about Gunther.
Yeah, and I forgot the third member of Imperium, Fabian.
Fabian
and Kaiser. Yeah, and then the Forgotten Sons, which I still don't remember their names. I've completely forgotten them.
I know Steve Macklin is in TNA. Wesley.
Yeah, one's racist.
Wesley Blake.
Wesley Blake, yeah.
He was the one that was married to the Tough Enough girl that died, right?
Yes. He was cool.
Yeah.
He was the only one.
Rest in peace to her.
Yeah.
Um,
the main guy was racist. Who would have thought?
Yeah,
Riker.
the big guy, their muscle was fucking racist as shit.
Yeah.
I bet WWE wish they could hire him back now.
Yeah, Triple H. Oh shit.
Was it Sawyer Fulton?
I thought it was Riker.
Yeah, Jackson Riker. I think.
Jackson Riker. Yeah, Jackson Riker. You're right.
He just sounds fucking like he some fucking neo-Nazi group.
Yeah. He was ridiculous. Who was some of the ones that I saw? I saw Randy Orton multiple times. He was horrible every time.
That's a funny one. and his dad was nice to you.
His dad is nice. Cowboy was really nice. I had a really nice interaction with Cowboy. Randy Orton, 3 times, and he was a complete jerk every time. And that's another reason why I hate St. Louis, just because of Randy Orton.
Yeah, I've seen Jeff Hardy order McDonald's. A really tired Biggie.
Better than seeing him order a drink.
Yeah, or something worse, or something stronger.
Yeah. Biggie and Ali, they're tired coming back, and it was like 5-second pause between like Biggie, and then Ali came in. Ali.
AJ Lee was really, really nice. AJ Lee's a sweetheart. She's a sweetheart.
I paid for a ticket for signing her book. Lucky.
Bro, the amount of ungodly things I would dream to do to AJ Lee.
I tried to call you. when AJ was like in the store, but you were like on break or something.
And I was wearing my Zelda shirt. We had a nice little minute talk about Zelda.
Nice.
But yeah, like after you see like enough celebrities, like you don't have that like that jittery energy, I think, or something. So it kind of disarms them a little bit.
Yeah,
I don't even think it's just that, bro. Just the people.
They're just people. Like you're just a person. You're just a person to me.
You got lucky that you got to meet someone that's really rich and famous.
Yeah,
in a particular moment in life.
And just give them.
You're just
give them the privacy that they
want. You're just a person. I'm not going to bother you. There's certain people that will always be on my poop list because they're complete, utter jerks. Randy Orton, 3 times. He sucks. Scottie Pippen, terrible.
No, Pippen.
Awful.
No, Pippen.
Awful. I was a kid. We were at Fuddruckers. And I was a kid. And he's sitting there with, I didn't know who, it was her at the time, but it was Larsa. So they're sitting there eating a burger. And, you know, my brother and I, we're young. We're like 8, 6. We're like, oh my God, Scottie Pippen. But my dad's like, chill. He's having dinner. Relax. But he's like, you know, I'll go over there and respectfully ask him, hey, look, I don't want to bother you while you're eating. You know, when you're done with your meal, would you mind if my kids came over here, take a picture with you, or get an autograph, whatever? Oh, yeah, fine. Brushed us off. Completely brushed us off afterwards. And then years later, I saw him in the airport. I'm like, oh, Scotty, man, what's up, man? And he just kind of looks at me in disgust or whatever. And I wanted to take off on him. I wanted to because I didn't like the way he looked at me. But then some girl came by and she had no idea who he was. He just started talking to her, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, you know, I'm Scotty, blah, blah, blah. And she was just like, who are you? I'm like, oh, that's Scotty. And she's like, but what does he do? I'm like, he was a basketball player. and he was like, yeah, he knows. And I'm just like, all I said to you was, what's up? And you just looked at me with disgust. But this girl over here.
Now you playing wingman and you're like, yeah.
Yeah, now I'm hooking you up. You Scottie Pippen. How are you a wingman? I can't stand Scottie Pippen. And in all the stories that you hear about him being a simp and a lame, it's true. I'm telling you now. I've seen it firsthand. I've experienced it. He acts all mean and tough to dudes, but he's like all nice and giggly with women. He's a lame. I love you, Scotty, for what you did for the Bulls, but you are a lame.
And Yeah, you made a bad decision with your money or contracts, bro.
You made a bad
And
decision
women
with
too.
contracts. Yeah, well, it is what it is. But again, like you treat people like people, and it's like Chelsea Clinton. She came into the store one day and I saw her and she had that deer in the headlights look. She was like, because she
A
noticed that
black
I
man.
noticed her. And I'm just like, right. And I was just like, do your thing. I'm not saying anything. I'm not going to out
Yeah,
you because nobody else in here recognizes you. I recognize who you are. I don't. You're just Chelsea Clinton. I don't care. Even if you're somebody like really, really nice, or somebody that is like, oh, I love this person. I'm
Yeah.
just going to treat you like a person. And if you
I'd
treat
be
him like
asking,
a
where's your
person,
daddy? Oh, he's on an island somewhere.
right? He'll be back. He'll
He'll
be
be
back.
back.
He'll be back with his friend Jeffrey.
yeah. On the island, on the island.
Oh, he'll be back with his friend Jeffrey. But, man, you just treat people with respect, man, like they people. And 9 times out of 10, they're going to be nice because they're used to it. That if you get into that light, you kind of know what you're signing up for. But if you respect their time and you respect their space, 9 times out of 10, they're going to be more than welcoming to be like, hey, or even if they can't do it, like, hey, look, man, I'm tired right now, or hey, I'm eating, or they'll usually be respectful. I ain't got nothing but love for that.
Yeah,
Just don't be a jerk.
yeah. 2 times I asked for a handshake. It was or 3 times. Jim Tomey,
Okay.
Charles Tillman, and
Mm,
Eddie Vedder from Pearl Jam. Hey,
mm.
thank you. That's all.
That's it. That's
Simple.
all you need.
Fuck it.
That's all you
Yeah,
need.
Yeah.
That's all
yeah.
you need, man. Josh don't have no interactions like that because he's in St. Louis and nobody
I was
went to
gonna
St.
ask, is
Louis.
Josh even awake?
No, he fell asleep.
He probably
You
fell
just
asleep.
want to say
He
me and I
fell.
went
He
past some
fell
short
asleep.
guys and they turned out to be wrestlers.
You know it's Josh. He fell asleep. He can't. That brother can't be online for too long without falling asleep.
I wish I felt the same.
Yeah, man. I would just be getting off of work on my work days. So this is wake hours for me. This is fun time.
Yeah, I don't go to bed normally until like 1:30, 1:30.
I'm a in betweener, or like sometimes it's like this threshold, but the next week it's like 9:30, 10. I gotta go to bed. It's a
I
weird
wish, I wish I
pattern.
could go to bed at 9:30, 10. I physically cannot anymore. And my alarm goes off 7:45, and I'm gonna be exhausted tomorrow, but I'm awake at this time.
You can't. I've always been a night owl. I've always
Man.
been a night owl. The only thing is, like now, I'm getting old, so it's like I'll
And you got a
stay
baby.
up. I'll stay up, and then it's like, but I'm at a point now where if I do this for about 5 seconds, I'm falling asleep. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. If my head just comes down like, it's going to happen. You
Yeah.
got about 15 seconds for me to just be sitting there, not saying anything, not doing anything, and then I'm falling asleep. So that's like the
My boy's like that. My boy will
now.
invite me to his crib. We hang out for like an hour and a half, and then we like chilling, doing something. And then within like 15 minutes, this man is on the couch with his phone still in his hand.
Gone.
Bro, the amount of pictures I got on my phone of this dude asleep, you think I'm a stalker. But it's just to clown him one day, bro. When he gets married, I'm gonna be like, bro, I got a collage of all of my favorite moments hanging out with you. And it's just gonna be this dude sleeping.
Sleeping.
Sleeping. He'll be sleeping. I'm like, be like, well, his girl's name is Britt. I'll be like, Britt, you're used to this, but for everybody else, this is what
Mhm.
Johnny was like before, and he's gonna be even worse now that he's married.
Mhm. Man, I'm telling you.
And I used to
I used,
heckle the shit out of them in AEW. I loved it.
I was the king of no sleep. I was the king of team no sleep. Like if it's like, all right, I ain't sleeping, but if I know I'm only going to sleep for 2 hours tonight, I get those two, I'm good for the rest of the day. Now I can still go. I can still stay up all night, but the next day, at some point in time, it's going to happen. I'm just going to knock out.
Bro, this is hard. Holy shit.
Pause.
Brody King. Yeah, pause for real. Brody King, bro. This comic like strip, they made a thing of Brody King. Said all proceeds will go to MIRAC, Minnesota Immigrant Resource Action Committee, to help families who've been
every week.
That's nice.
Literally every week he's doing the cause, man.
Yeah, because they got that. They got the. I mean, because it's all under Warner, so they got the DC partnership. So that's really cool. But Brody's always been about that, so I can always respect him for that. I feel kind of bad clowning him for not having anybody in his line at the time when I saw him at C2E2. But
I'm sure he's got plenty of people in his line. I'd be in line. I would 100 billion% be in his line.
He was there. I was kind of clowning him, but he probably had people later. Because when I got the T-shirt signed for you by CM Punk,
yeah,
when I saw him, his line wasn't too long, but it was like because I got there like early, like when it first started.
Yeah, it's kind of like weird hours. It's like C2E2 is just a weird laid out like setup mosh of always has been, and it's I don't know if it's gonna last that much longer. Unfortunately, like it's a weird big con, but they still don't know how to, advertise to mesh it all together and make sense. Because the space is one of the biggest in the country. You can have, Anime Expo LA style there. You could. I don't get it.
They could. Well, since we got Ethan on, let's ask him this, since we're going to be doing this recording soon. Ethan, top 5 anime of 2025.
Oh, I just did this last week on my podcast. Easy.
I haven't gotten around to listening to it yet because I know you do it, but we're going to record ours next week.
Yet. Yeah, it hasn't been edited yet. Let me pull up my spreadsheet. I got a whole spreadsheet for you. I'll give you even all the I'll give you the statistical breakdown that I have too for the spreadsheet. I broke down a statistical breakdown and everything. All right, let me tell you what. 66 total anime shows we're watching.
Is it like a separation of
Did you separate like the ongoing or the new and debut shows or whatever?
Yeah, that's I've brought.
He's got the spreadsheet. You can watch 66. I think I watched 73. I think it was either 73 or 75.
Yeah, 66 total shows.
I'm at least 20 or 30 behind you guys.
We do a top 30.
Okay, so, we're doing top 20. We're doing top 20.
We did top 30, 25, and then 5 honorable mentions.
We're doing 20 and 5
and then 5 honorable mentions.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
So, the most entrants in my top 30 were from the summer season. 10 or 30% of the 30 came from the summer season. The least entries of the top 30 was spring season, 5 or 16.6.
Really? I like spring.
Spring was ass for me.
I like spring.
It was winter, and most of mine came from winter and summer.
Summer was number 1 for me. Winter was number 2. Winter and fall have 8 and 7 entrants apiece, representing 26.7 and 23.3% respectively, totaling a combined 47%. Of the 30 anime on my list, there are 23 different animation studios. Out of the 30 different anime that I watched, there are 7 or 23.3% of the entries are action anime. 6 or 20% of the list are romance. 4 or 13.3 are both in drama and comedy apiece. 3 were mystery or 10%. Adventure, I had 2 or 6.7%. And slice of life, sci-fi, horror, and sports all had 1 apiece or 3.3%, totaling the 100% of the top 30 of 2025.
So no fantasy or isekai, or would that be action?
It depends on how they do it. Some of it I did adventure, some of them I did romance. So it varies. I'll tell you what. Okay. I have my number 5 this season on the podcast officially. I had said was My Hero final season. However, I finished one show and I can say this here, I would have put Medalist
Yes.
as number 5.
Yes.
Medalist was special. I cried multiple times watching it. It was Josh left. He's like, "Oh, y'all talking anime?
Left.
I'm done."
He woke up.
He woke up her anime, and I'm about to gush about a figure skating anime about an 11-year-old girl, and he's like, "Nah, I'm good."
Ah, man, I
Dopey
love that
bitch.
show.
And it's
I got Jack to watch that show.
Yeah, and it's collectively in our top 5 for sure.
It's definitely in my. We haven't unveiled our top 20 yet, but I promise you, it's in my 10. It's in my.
To be fair, it's bailing neck and neck with another one at the moment. I keep on flip flopping.
Medalist was special for me at number 5. Number 4, Apothecary Diaries season 2.
Okay.
Number 3, actually no, I lied. Number 5. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I lied. So it would be. I put Medalist above Call of the Night.
Okay.
But Medalist above Call of the Night. So number 5 would have been Medalist. Number 4, actually, I'm probably putting realistic. I'm putting Medalist
better first.
He liked the first season of Call of the Night better than season 2.
I did too. I agree. I would actually put My Hero at 5, Medalist at 4. 3 is Apothecary Diaries. Number 2 for me was Orb. And number 1, without a shadow of a doubt, was Takapi's Original Sin.
Okay. I like that 5. I didn't watch My Hero, but everything else on there would have been in my top is in my top 20 for sure.
And it's so you saw the movie, you've been watching Vigilantes, and like what I would suggest with My Hero.
Vigilantes is solid.
It's similar to my thing with
my friends like Vigilantes a little bit more than My Hero.
Of course,
I'm the opposite. I like My Hero more, but I'm more of a simpleton. You know what I mean? Like I grew up on fucking action anime, and I deduced this fairly recently. I'm like, depending on how you grew up is what you're always going to lean towards. People that grew up with the Dragon Ball Z like era, they're always going to love that shit. People that grew up on Cowboy Bebop and Trigun, they're going to defer to that. People that grew up on Sailor Moon are going to love shoujo anime primarily. Like how you grew up is going to be
me and Edwin have a separation with I'm sorry. Me and Edwin have a separation with Trigun and Bebop. He hates me for liking Trigun more.
I like OG Trigun versus OG Bebop. I like Bebop more than OG Trigun. The new Trigun is phenomenal.
I like the new Trigun more than the OG Trigun.
I do too, bro. It
no
is
disrespect, Jack.
Phenomenal.
I like, but you know what? I didn't really like the animation of the first episode of Stargaze.
I haven't seen the new season.
I haven't liked.
I probably would have watched it tonight.
You have to get back in mode.
Yeah, it looked a little too
CGI.
Too CGI, like too.
It was like Rocka's like in my Lady's Majesty.
To me,
exactly.
To me, season 1 of Trigun, the new Trigun, is the absolute peak of CGI thus far in new anime culture.
Yeah.
Followed by that, Medalist. I was blown away by Medalist's CGI.
Have you seen Rocka's Lady's Majesty?
I have.
Okay.
I didn't like that CGI.
Okay. Because
my friends who watched Girls Band Cry, I didn't watch Girls Band Cry, but they talk about how good that CGI is.
Okay.
For Girls Band.
Yeah. See, like Rocket's Lady's Modesty, to me, that CGI, it looked like the Chuck E. Cheese animatronics to me.
I was about to say more like video game.
It looked like Chuck E. Cheese animatronics to me, and that's why it didn't resonate with me. But I thought the show itself was good.
I have Rocka's Lady's Modesty as my number. It's on here somewhere.
It's my top.
It's not on here, actually. I'm surprised it's not on here. I think that was one of the ones that just missed the cut.
That's one of the ones that's kind of up for debate for me. Because, like I said, like we're doing a top 20 with 5 honorables, and I think I have about 35 or 40 shows that I'm like debating on how.
I mean, I can tell you, I can read you the rest of the list. Like I said, Call of the Night, Kowloon, Dr. Stone, season 4, Solo Leveling season 2, ReZero season 3, Shoshimin season 2 was a very surprised high contender. Fire Force season 3 part 1, The summer Hikaru died. Trillion Game for me. I loved being in an IT space. Windbreaker season 2, Fragrant Flower, Blooms of Dignity was the highest romance that I had.
I love
My
that
Status
show.
as an Assassin, Blue Box, Honey Lemon Soda. May I ask for one final thing? Was a hilarious, unexpectedly hilarious
Loved it.
comedy
Loved it.
last season. Sanda made a really good impression.
You
Gotcha.
like honey lemon soda?
Hmm?
He's
What was that, Jack?
You like honey lemon soda?
I did like it.
I guess I'm buffering. Honey lemon soda. You really like that one?
Yeah.
Cool.
I have it as my number 18.
I've learned to appreciate it more.
I like Fragrant Flower more than Honey Lemon Soda.
Yeah, it was my highest rated romance.
Yeah.
I didn't consider Honey Lemon Soda a romance as much as I did. It was more of a slice of
life. What do you consider Kowloon?
Kowloon was high, bro.
I know that's why, because I heard you say it over Fragrant Flower. So I'm like, are you considering that a romance? Or
it can be considered a romance. I put it as a mystery.
Okay.
For my genre,
sci-fi.
I focus on it's a sci-fi. Like I focused more on what I felt the genre encapsulated than what people like did in terms of like the ship with Coogee Wright.
Yeah.
Fucking Tits McGee, whoever the fuck I forget his name now.
I'm terrible with remembering names.
I watch so many anime.
It's hard to keep up.
The Throw to My Sister's Ex was another underrated anime.
That's pretty girl.
There's No Freaking Way I'll Be Your Lover. Great lesbian romance. Kaiju number 8, season 2. Secrets of the Silent Witch. Detectives These Days Are Crazy. Good slapstick comedy. Spy Family season 3 had, in my opinion, their best season.
I think so too.
Wand Dance was a phenomenal anime, but the CGI is some of the worst CGI I've ever seen in my life, and it killed the show.
See, that was one of my I forgot that it came out because it was on Hulu. And so like I added it to my watch list and I didn't watch it. Is that bad?
It's abhorrent. The rest of the show is phenomenal. It's really good. The love story that slowly builds is really fire. The drama in the dancing is great, but when the actual dancing happens, they use horrific CGI. Medalist does everything in terms of the CGI of the figure skating perfectly well. Yes. There's still emotion. There's still like clarity in the CGI that Medalist does. Wand Dance, the hair looks like spaghetti. There's no fucking change in the faces. They look generic as shit. It fucking destroys the whole idea of the dancing. The only other thing also that was really encapsulating when they did normal animation, it was fine, was the fact that they licensed so many amazing songs, legitimate songs. They spent a fortune licensing real music from across various spectrums in Japan and in English. And they did really good from that perspective. And then the round off the 30 was 100 Girlfriends season 2.
That's a strong 30.
I love the opening and closing.
Yeah.
That's a strong 30. I like that 30. A good chunk of those are going to be in my 20, I think.
And that's the beauty of anime.
I got my notebook that I'm still debating on.
That's the beauty of anime. I have a lot of years there, top 5, top 10, 20.
Yeah,
you guys flipped around the other side around.
Do you guys do categories too?
Yeah, we do a bunch of categories.
You're doing categories too?
Yeah, animation, visuals, drama, romance, soundtrack, comedy, fantasy, and then ecchi. That's on there. Then supporting boy, girl, best ship, best duo, biggest disappointments, best original, best adaptation, best OP, best ED, waifu, best husbando, pro tag, and tag. We do it all, bro.
Yeah, so we were going to break it up,
and then we do for studio, we do movie.
Yeah. We're gonna break it up. We tried to do that last year, and it's still going to be a long recording. But we're gonna do like movies. The categories along with when we review the Crunchyroll Awards. That's when we're going to do our categories.
Yeah, for movie. Let me ask you this question: this debate with Poll Judge, actually.
What'd you say? You cut out for a second.
Would you consider the movie 100 Meters 2025 or 2026?
2025.
It's 25.
It came out. It came out originally in Japan in the fall. and it came out.
That's
I gave 100 meters number 2. I was so pissed off about 100 meters. I watched it right before we recorded our show. I was livid because of the fact that you gave me a time skip and you did like everything about the movie is great until you get to the time skip. You give me the time skip and there's nothing of substance. They literally went from I'm a freshman and this is our first competition and homeboy loses, and then that's it. There's nothing about graduation, relationship, competitions. Did they do better? Did they do worse? Did he stagnate? How much more amazing did he go through? Right? Like nothing. You time skipped 10 years. You skipped college. You skipped the college. Like you skipped a bunch of shit, and now they're adults. Okay. I can live with that more though than the fact that you didn't give me a winner at the fucking end. You built up everything you built it up. You built it up. You gave me this wonderful like climax and a great crescendo, and then it's like you just diarrheaed into the fucking mic at the end by not giving me a fucking winner, bro. You gave me up. Well, they're content because they're finally, for the first time, smiling when they're racing. I got what they wanted to do.
Right.
But what's the point of a sports anime? What's the point of a sport? To win the fucking sport. Who won? I don't know. That's not the point. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Give me a fucking winner.
I need a winner.
Give me a winner. And then they go, they look, and then the movie ends with them like just laughing. If the movie ends with them laughing after the winner like is determined, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Give me a winner.
I agree.
Well, no. You had the battle on you. Yeah.
Yeah, no, like I don't.
I wanted to give it number 1 so bad because Demon Slayer was the obvious choice, and Demon Slayer with the last fight, the Akaza fight, it drug for so fucking long.
I fell asleep.
It was so long, bro. You could have cut 30 minutes of that fucking scene, and it would have been a 6 out of. It would have broke the Meltzer scale. 6 out of 5 movie. But it drug for so long. And I wanted to give 100 meters because 100 meters is a very thought-provoking anime as it relates to what the themes of the movie were. I wanted to give it to 100 meters. And then you just diarrhea all over me at the end, bro. Come on.
I like the ending. I'm on a team that I like the ending. The whole point is pretty much what they were saying during the movie. Like, it's getting there. Like getting there. Like literally getting there. Doesn't even matter. Like what we're seeing with NFL playoffs. Like,
what's the point of like getting there? What's the point of getting there if you don't get a resolution to getting there? I got here. Now what? We'll never know.
It's up to you. It's up to you who wins at the end. Is it the philosophy of, ends justify the means, or is it the philosophy of just join the race? Or is it the philosophy of finding my purpose of actually running? There's a lot of things that
they found their purpose.
And this is creative. This is from the creative war. This is
and now that both
that's
now
what
that
kind
both
of
people have purpose. Who's the best runner with purpose?
Who's the best runner, and how are they going to respond to either winning or losing? Like you could have given me more space
how about this?
for another
would you
movie
consider both?
Would you consider
both like philosophy sound? Like if
There's
I win, it'll be
You could have ended with that philosophy in mind. Like I said, you gave us the winner. And in the past, they would have been tense. They would have been pissed off. They would have been heartbroken, shattered, emotionally distraught. But at the end, you get a winner. And the winner doesn't matter because they're happy. They found their purpose and everything is good between them. And in the end, like were trying to push the narrative that it doesn't matter. No matter what happens, it's all like, what's it called? It's all not meaningless, but it's inconsequential to the grander scheme of their life purpose and finding themselves as individuals so they don't lose themselves fully. Right? You can go with that purpose, but you can still give me a winner. And then in that moment, they're happy. You don't care that you lost, but because you're so happy you found your purpose, and you're happy for the other person, or you find renewed vigor to try and get them again, and then they're like, "Oh, I'll get you next time." Cutscene, and then okay, will we get that second time? Probably not, but that's okay. Like you gave me a definitive conclusion. I don't feel this was a definitive conclusion.
That's the point. It's all up to interpretation.
It's a girl that fuck, bro. It's a girl that
ending.
It's a girl that fucks you, and then you ruined your own nut.
But
that's what it felt like to me, bro.
That's why we talk about it.
I got the relief of nutting without getting the relief of like the feel good.
Yeah, I think it's perfect ending.
I get it. You know what? But like, it's because it comes from the creator of Orb, and I think with Orb, the profound, the overarching theme of the show was how important the idea was. And so you can leave something like that open-ended because the idea was the show.
And it's not even open-ended because of the fact Orb is based off of historical facts.
It's based off historical
facts.
Yeah.
But we have like the literal final minutes, final seconds. Right. Why?
We still have a lot of different things going on there with the Inquisitor and him finding out it was his daughter, and there was a lot going on there. Yeah. And but
it's ironically like one of the best examples.
It's still great storytelling.
It was still great storytelling. I'm fine with that being open-ended, but in 100 meters, it's sports, man. It's competition. That's the reason why I love sports. I get where you're saying, and that's what I think. That's what Ethan's saying too. He understands what he was going for, and he's not wrong. But it's still like that doesn't work in this space where there has to be a winner and a loser. I'm not watching Uma Musume and just like, oh, they're content with Ray. No, I want to see somebody win.
Yeah, blue box. The fact that Taiki loses or Chinatsu loses matters to the story in terms of them understanding each other, understanding the other person, being able to provide them support or know when to back off. Like any type of sports and medalist. Literally, the show is built off the fact that there are stakes, the stakes of the sport of the event. The stakes are the one of the biggest pieces. Yeah, the overarching theme of Medalist is the coming of age and her, coming out of her shell and becoming a woman that she can be proud of. But the sport and the stake of the sport still is a humongous baseline to how everything else in the universe unfolds.
How strong is your philosophy if we don't test your resolve? So if you lose this race, are you still going to stand firm in your philosophy? If you don't, then you're back at square one. Right? We'd have no idea how firm they are. I see you smile. I see you smiling, and I see how you were with this race. And I understand, like, we found our purpose. I found my purpose in racing. I'm smiling, running again, blah, blah, blah. But in the end, if you lose, will you still feel that way? When that article comes out and they say, this is the better person, are you still going to feel that way?
And I think they would have, based off of the ending they gave us, they would have been, and that's why I said, give us the finale, whoever won, A or B, right? It wouldn't have been, neither of them would have cared. Mm-hmm. They would have been happy, but you would have given me a conclusion where, okay, we got the winner, and you gave me the principle of what you were trying to tell. The winner didn't matter anyway because of the fact that they found their purpose. So the true winner is both of them.
They both found their purpose. This person won the race, but this person found their purpose. They both won. I'm still thinking it's still a phenomenal movie.
I still gave it 4 stars.
Yeah. It's still a phenomenal movie.
It just lost the stars based off of the time skip that fucking just skipped their entire fucking humongous chapter of their like young adult life, and then fucking the fact that I didn't.
To be fair, didn't Orb do that as well? Like we've seen it before.
But Orb was different because
Orb time skipped when somebody died.
Orb time skipped a few times, and it took a while for me to understand it. But again, it was the idea is what the show is about. And I said this before.
Yeah,
it's like The Wire. It's like The Wire. The show isn't about drugs and the police and everything. It's about the theme of the big city and these different ideas of the big city. the policing, the schooling, the journalism. It's about these other things and how that's what Orb is. You think it's a show about heliocentrism, and it's bigger than that. So this person gets killed, but the idea still stands. This person gets killed, but the idea still stands. This person
it's
gets
about ignorant,
but we're still
persecution.
continuing to fight against the system. That's what drove Orb, and that's that's different. This is
ignorant religious persecution is
well,
really,
guys. Okay. If you guys want to do race, if you guys want to do solely on race, like this is the competition. What's the competition exactly on? The two characters or philosophy?
It's the philosophy one or the other. Of the two characters.
It's philosophy. It's philosophy. Philosophy.
No,
philosophy.
No.
Keyword generalized philosophy.
No,
philosophy.
Here's my argument.
Here's
my
argument.
I'm gonna let you figure.
No,
I'm gonna let you
finish.
I'm gonna let you finish, but I got an argument for you.
Fine. At the end of the day, what's the number one? Philosophy. Here we go. We gotta do the notebook stuff here now. This is why I love this ending. Existentialism. It beat existentialism means it's in the same boat, but ultimately what you chase for is what you can't control. So the block at the end, you don't get your satisfied ending at the end because we all don't know what goes on after death. So it's a matter of like seeing the big picture more than anything in that dang movie. So my thing, why I'm so adamant with the idea of competition, gotta see the winner. No, you gotta see what you believe in more than anything of a silly race, because one beat the other.
But then if you want to go into a deeper layer, one guy raced because of the fact that he had nothing and he had a shitty life, and he wanted to escape that, and he found that just winning is the only thing that mattered to escape a shitty life. He's been done that. So then what else motivated him? Was it beating his friend? He was apathetic toward his friend until the very end.
He changed his views when they raced. It's always changing that philosophy, changing that goal, making those goalposts, as it were.
Well, he said until the very end, it was about breaking records. And then he had the conversation with the senpai. It was like, if you just constantly go for records, then you'll never be satisfied and you'll just kill yourself unsatisfied.
Of course. That's part of
one of the triggers that opened his eyes.
That's what I mean. And this is why you're getting it. Like, they're sharing every freaking philosophy there is. And it's a muddled mess till the end. And you know what? There's no correct answer. That's why you don't see who wins.
Here's my retort. Any athlete that you talk to, they will tell you that the game is 90% mental. You cannot have the athlete at that high level without the mental. Why do people praise Michael? What made Jordan stand out? It was his mentality. What are everybody talking about Kobe? The Mamba mentality. It's the philosophy. When you're a professional, it's the smallest little things that take you from being the last man on the bench to being a superstar. Everybody on that field, on that court, on the ice, in the rink, anybody, they all have talent.
And you sacrifice so much. You sacrifice birthdays, relationships, friendships. You've thrown it all away for one moment.
Yes, that is,
and the race is not. It's not just a random race. It's it's the equivalent of the all Asian qualifiers to make it to the fucking Olympics.
It's you can't have the sport without the mental. You have to have the mental. And why would you participate in the sport? If you are somebody that only cares about the sport for the money or anything, that gets weeded out fast. You're not going to make it to the top. You're not. that philosophy, that mentality is what makes these people, is what makes the Tom Brady's, is what makes the Michael Jordans, it's what makes the Kobe Bryants, is what makes the Muhammad Ali's. It's that mentality, that philosophy, that's what you have to do
Here's
to
something else.
get
Here's
there.
something else for you, Jack. In Medalist, Mike is so like hung up on the fact that adults are stupid. Why would you ever listen to adults? And her coach is like, if that's how you feel, then you just need to win to prove that you're right. And we see she loses because of that mentality. So then the key is the fact that she still performed and we still got a result that gave us the answer to the mentality. So same thing would apply in the race.
I love this conversation. There's no wrong answer here. There's no wrong answer here.
We're all in the same boat. But here's another aspect of it as well. And you'll agree with me, guys. What if you lose? Even you have the best intentions, the best principles, the best demeanor, the best work ethic, and you lose. You don't want that feeling. Nobody wants that feeling because you did your best.
They were beyond
me
the
and Jamaal
feeling.
freaking.
That's why you could have given us the win.
But that's the thing. If you do all that and you lose, that philosophy, that mentality, that's what's going to drive you. That's it. When Michael Jordan lost to the Pistons, to the Celtics, he didn't give up. He didn't quit. He said, I lost to the Pistons. I got to hit the weight room. I got to put on 20 pounds of muscle, because he had the mentality in it, and that's what it took for him to win.
Yeah.
That's what it took for him to win.
Of course.
He came back and he lost his magic.
If I got my philosophy and I give it my all, I give it my all, and I just can't win. I just couldn't do it. I could be satisfied in knowing that this is just the end of the line for my talent. I've pushed myself as far as I can go. And your philosophy will allow you to accept that, but I don't know that if you are true in your resolution with your philosophy, you would be able to take that loss and be like, I gave it my all. But if your philosophy is not, if you're shaken in that philosophy, if you're not true to it, if you're not sure about it, and you take that loss, that's going to get you, and that starts to get you to question yourself. I need to see you go through that process, because I think both of them were at a point where if they lost, they still would have been good. And I think that should have been the conclusion that we got, because we found our purpose. Even in the loss, I found my purpose and I'm cool with it.
Yeah.
I think it's not even much. I'm not asking for a lot. You can still end it with the philosophy being the main thing, but you could have somebody win and somebody lose.
You could have ended it with them both getting the same exact time, 10.69, 10.8, whatever fucking number you want to throw out. They could have gotten the same exact time.
You could have ended it with some other person.
Field, but it does happen.
It happens. You could have ended it with somebody else winning and they coming in second, third, or whatever. I don't care. Yeah. But there needed to be some sort of conclusion to the competition. To me, don't give me a non-finish. I'm not. Do you know how many times we sat here and complained about WWE's non-finish?
DQ finishes.
You gave me another non-finish
at the apex of a really good anime movie.
That's like going to the Elimination Chamber to see who's going to get the championship match at WrestleMania, and you get a non-finish.
This is Seth Rollins versus The Fiend in Hell in a Cell.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
It's a DQ finish in a Hell in a Cell. What? A double DQ in Hell in a Cell?
But I get what you're saying, Jack. I agree with you that the philosophy is the bigger
because we shifted to since we shifted to wrestling. What would you consider the greatest disqualification ever? I have one, and I think you guys would agree, because it's Offset, and they had to redo it.
Greatest disqualification ever.
I don't think there's such thing as a
Batista John Cena Royal Rumble.
That was an accident.
John Cena Batista, when they both. That's the thing.
That was an accident.
Okay, that wasn't.
Didn't see what I'm getting at.
But I don't think it was great.
even
can't
like the
consider
most
any
like
sort of
technical.
not finished
No,
great. I find them necessary, but you can't find
but
them
that's the
great.
thing. But it's like greatest coincidence ever. It's the most unique ending of any Royal Rumble,
Mm-hmm.
100%.
Yeah, I mean
And that's
it's
why Vince McMahon burned his quads getting in there. You've never seen that before.
not on
So
Vince.
this is not an argument where I'm saying you guys are wrong, because this is like
It's a
like you
debate
guys have been
of
saying, it's a almost near perfect film.
yeah.
For me, like the ending made it perfect.
It's
It
a
really did,
debate. It's a
because
debate
the
of
characters
preference.
themselves
There's no wrong
are
answer. It's a debate of preference.
You know what movie is great? My last year number one. Look Back.
Yep.
That was
He
a
he
great
liked Look
fucking
Back.
movie.
of course.
That
That's
was
my number one too.
everything that should have been. That was everything it should have
In 100
been.
meters, yeah, 100 meters has that too. Yeah,
I had my criticisms of Look Back. I did have a criticism of Look
People
Back.
criticize the end of a Look At
But
because like, oh, it's very melancholy. Like, okay, so like that's
I didn't
what it
mind that.
needed. It was it was a definitive conclusion. Death is definitive. And finding closure in someone's death is also pretty damn definitive. The key is definity. Give me definity in everything in life. Wrestling, sports, anime. Give me clarity and definity, and that's good. Or if you're gonna give me ambiguity, you better give me a follow-up. And we're not getting another 100 meters. We're not getting 100 meters too.
200 meters.
that was ridiculous.
We're not getting we're not getting 200 meters. We're not getting 4x100 meters.
Yeah, the
It's cool. It's just a matter of, it's just a matter of preference. That's all it was. And there's no wrong answer. And that's the lovely thing about I think that's the mark of what a great film it is that you could have these two, different ideas about the movie and still come to the conclusion that it's a phenomenal
I didn't want to have a Attack on Titan debate for 100 meters though.
movie.
That wasn't the intention watching 100 meters.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like I like competition. I like to see who's winning.
circle with like
I like winner and
with,
loser.
and I was trying to go back with like all the nominees, because if I had to be technical, and I still haven't seen the movie, Chainsaw Man, because that's like a opening, middle, and end, compared to Infinity Castle, where it's just jump right in. Part D, Part E, Part F, Part Q, Part Z. So
I just thought it was a fucking overload. I like Chainsaw Man, but it was just like, bro, I can only imagine. Like, I felt overloaded and overstimulated watching the big fight in fucking 2D. I couldn't fathom trying to watch it in 3D. I can't
I still
imagine being
haven't. Yeah,
high or
I haven't still
drunk
haven't seen
trying to
it, but
watch it. I would get sick. Ain't no way.
I haven't seen it yet, but I didn't really care for Chainsaw Man season 1 to begin with. But
Denji's still a shitty fucking MC.
He's a terrible MC.
He's still shitty, but
yeah.
And the fact they didn't animate nipples. I hate shows that don't animate nipples. Rama one half.
Yeah, if you're going,
and like I was still like Look Back or Colors Within, maybe even Colors Within, because I did see it this past year, put as number one.
I wanted to see Colors Within. I don't think I saw Colors Within, and I wanted to.
Do it. If you like Rock as a Ladies Nasty.
I wish I you know what it's fuck, Blue Giant.
There you go. That one I missed too. Yeah.
Oh my god, I bought the DVD because everyone was like, "You're gonna love it," and they're like, "Why would you buy the DVD?" I'm like, "I'm gonna love it apparently," and I fucking I loved it. I loved it. It was a great $20 I spent on Amazon for the Blu-ray.
Yeah, I still haven't seen it, thing, because they had a window there, and it was last year.
And I buy the Miyakazu movies.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, the Your Names, Weathering with You. I haven't bought Susume yet. I need to.
Yeah, Suzume is my favorite.
I like Suzume.
Bunch.
No, my favorite's Weathering with You. Weathering with You, I think, was my favorite of the bunch, followed by Your Name.
Do you like? Do Do you like his shorter films like Garden of Stone?
I love Garden and
Or
was it World's Garden or some shit, right?
Garden of
Garden in Another
yeah,
World. Yeah, I like that. Liked was it 9 centimeters? Love that one.
yeah.
Love it all.
That's his first one. Yeah.
Yeah.
For the record, Colors Within is on HBO Max.
Is it?
Yeah, I just checked.
I'm about to fucking get it now. I'm about to put that shit on my list.
I didn't even know it was there.
It's from the director of
I'm putting it
Story.
on my list too.
Yeah, director of Heike Story. She also did animation for Miss Kobayashi. She did Anne Shirley, and she did Silent Voice and Liz and the Bluebird.
I love Silent Voice.
Yeah, you have to catch up with. Yeah, you will love if you do the Shinkai stuff. 100% her. Yeah.
That and then Belle. I love the Belle.
Bell. Yeah. Well, trying to think of the movies. I've seen them all, but I can't remember missing the one with Miri,
Mirai.
Boy and the Beast, Mirai, yeah, Boy and the
Mirai.
Beast, Wolf Children, Girl Left Through Time. That one's cool. Short but cool.
Yeah, I saw that one. Girl Left the Time.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all on HBO Max.
Another good one. What? Oh man, it was on. It's on High Dive. What's it called? The You Without Me and like Without You, There's No Me. Whatever. Like the blue film, pink film.
I didn't watch them. I just re-upped my High Dive subscription.
Was it this past year too?
I mean, this came out. This was for like 2 years ago, and that was really good. I always tell people to watch Pink before Blue. It's supposed to be, depending on how you watch the movies, you get a different end out of it, or you get a different take. I watched Blue to Pink because of that's how the way the movie theater had done it. And I wish if I could go back and tell people, I would go watch Pink to Blue. I think you'll get a far more satisfying conclusion and understanding of the films if you do Blue to Pink, or sorry, Pink to Blue, Pink to Blue.
Then or for High Dive, the only other movie I've seen feature was have you seen Tunnel of Summers or Goodbye to Summers? Tunnel of Goodbyes. There you go. That's the only High Dive I've seen per movie. Gotcha.
What are the other ones that are here? Oh yeah.
Let me double check though.
I'm looking at I'm in HBO Max now. I just added The Colors Within. The Place Promised in Our Early Days. Oh shit. Liz and the
That one's
I feel like, did I see that one? I think I have seen this one. I don't
I
remember.
wonder.
I'm adding it to the list though.
Oh, there you go. That's the where they're in a dystopian land. Like it's only 3 characters, I think.
Yeah. The Girl Who Left the Time. I think I saw that. No, I saw that one on HBO. The Girl Who Left the Time. God, they're so good.
He also
Fireworks.
Okay.
You're right. They all are on here. Wow. Bell, HBO.
Like, I knew they had a thing with Miyakaze and Ghibli, but I guess
Miyakaze's different from Ghibli, and Bell is even a Ghibli film.
Yeah, I know. Like I knew they had the Ghibli stuff, and I knew they had Miyakaze stuff. But I didn't know that they had. I didn't know they had.
Yeah, you're right. Makoto Shinkai is who I've been meaning to say this whole time.
I didn't know that they had all the Shinkai stuff on there. I was just looking because I'm like, I know I saw it somewhere. At first I thought it was on Prime, but then like when I went on Prime, it said it's on HBO Max. And then I went to Max, and I was like, wait, all that stuff is here.
I watched Your Name at a really vulnerable time in my life with women. And so I was, just a fucking bawling mess doing Your Name.
And I've met people that like 500 Days of Summer, and I told them Your Name's better. That's kind of like the same mesh I get with people with that.
Well, I watched, in the span of like a month, I watched Violet Evergarden, Clanad, Your Name, and Weathering with You. Bro, my eyes.
I haven't seen the first 2. Yeah.
My eyes
hurt from the amount of bawling, fucking sniveling, crying I did in that like month during COVID. It was so bad, bro. I would sit there. I would literally sit on my couch during COVID when I wasn't working, fucking get shit faced and just bawl my fucking eyes out. What a time to be alive for me, bro. What a time.
Have you checked out This Monster Wants to Eat Me?
No, I haven't. You know what?
The main character looks like the character Violet Evergarden.
You know what movie I just bought recently that I haven't had found the time or the gall to watch? I Want to Eat Your Pancreas.
There you go. Cool.
Yeah.
I get to watch it too.
Man,
Because I
it?
know the manga was really hot seller.
It was.
Huh?
I remember seeing it a lot.
You guys haven't seen the movie?
No.
I mean, I'm spoiled to what
Not
happens
yet.
already. Just getting there. Oh, it's gonna be brutal. I know it.
Mm-mm. I haven't seen it, but you know, I like it's like I told you. I think the last time we talked, like I'm just now like starting to get into romance. Like I'm just now giving it a shot because like when we talked before, like even he told me you was like they actually do boy love does romance better than regular romance,
I
and
feel
I'm
that way.
like that's
I
what you
feel
told me, and so I kept that in mind. I
I feel
did
that
keep that in mind.
sometimes. I mean, there's obviously
Mm.
there's so many more examples of straight love compared to gay love.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a little bit of recency bias because I think at the time I was watching a couple gay love animes.
Mm.
Miss Kobayashi, that's like pure on one of Grace romances.
Yeah, so I mean,
It
like,
really is.
if you're open to see gay love, and like I said, Sasaki Miyano is really good. Given I've never seen, but I hear is the pinnacle of gay love anime. Um, Another one that I enjoyed was fuck, which one was it?
Banana Fish.
Banana Fish. I've heard is good. I've heard that's really good as well. There's a movie I want to see that has to do with gay love. I never watched it. I think it's on Crunchyroll and I forget the name of it, but fucking they have sex apparently in the movie, which is wild. One of the animes I watched, I think it was last year, fucking bro, sex galore. Just every third episode was a gay couple fucking. Literally. It's like their story. By the end of the episode, they fuck. Yay. Next couple, 3 episodes. They fuck. Yay. But I tell you what, even though it's hilarious when you think of like, oh yeah, gay sex in a regular fucking romance
Mm.
anime, right? It's preposterous and weird, but the elegance in which that they did those love scenes, straight anime can learn 1 billion% from the true like elegance of it. Because the most elegant like sex like that I could think of from a romance is Horimiya. I think that's like
Mm-hmm.
quintessential, like perfect way
Okay.
that a girl wants to lose her virginity is in the way that they did it in Horimiya. Think it's phenomenal.
Yeah.
That yeah.
And
Versus
it's like
gay
an
love.
honesty aspect of it too.
It's pure. It's about as pure as it can be,
Mm-hmm.
but it's also very adult oriented in
Yeah.
the manner in which they get to that point. It's not they weren't like talking about it like, oh, are we
And
gonna
then
do it?
Hori,
Let's do it. Bro, pouring rain, like heartfelt, like emotion where the love has overcome the both of you to this is the exact thing we need to do in this moment. We are alone. It is just us. The sun is coming down along with the rain. Let's consummate our love for each other and have sex. And they do that. And then that's pure and honest and gorgeous. And then, like I said, from the like sensuality aspect for I forget that it's gonna piss me off that I don't remember the name of the gay anime, but the sensuality of the way that they portray the love scenes is really really nice and tasteful as well. It's not like in your face. It's not, obviously unless you're like a Bible thumper, then you'll probably be fucking
Mm-hmm.
livid. But as long as you're not a Bible thumper like to that degree, you can appreciate the scene,
The art of it.
right? The art of it exactly.
Mm. See, I'm trying to be a better person, so I'm opening my eyes to it. Like I watched I was on the train and I watched the second episode of the Isekai worker bean counter thing, and I was like, la 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 la, and then they got to the scene, and I
The
was like,
second episode is
whoa,
100% different
hold
from the
on,
first episode.
whoa, hold on now, hold on. I can't watch this here
because the first episode was first episode was really good setup, and it's like good character dynamics. And the second episode, oh, we're gonna break that down.
They went right to it, and I was like, okay, we're here already. Y'all not going to ease me into this at all. All right. But it was all right. It was a little weird.
It's coy. It's coy. Like, oh, I'm giving you your magic. I'm making you feel better. Yeah.
Yeah, like I thought it was gonna be like a little like I don't I thought they were just kind of teasing, and they went a lot further than I thought they were gonna be. But
Yeah.
I don't want to spoil it for anybody.
Even this monster is more subtle. It really is.
This monster wants to eat me. You've been thumping for that, so I might have to put that on my
I'm
watch
surprised
list.
you guys haven't checked it. I'm surprised because the music's phenomenal. Uh, the acting's is only three characters, but they're top tier. Wonderful performances. Yeah, and it's a different pace. It's a different beat. And there's some jokes that you're just gonna be like, "What the fuck?" But It's another that's snuck in top 15, top 12. I still have it beside the final threshold. It's my favorite fall anime.
Okay. Yeah, you've been talking about that one for a while, so I'm gonna have to put that on my list. I mean, it's on my list. And the thing is, I think I added it to my watch list like at the beginning of the season. I just never got around to watching it.
Yeah, it happens.
It happens a lot. That's what I do. But anyways,
I typed in anime in fucking HBO Max, and it gave me fucking like Japanese tennis players. Fucking racist. Yep. What the fuck?
Have you seen that ping pong? I've yet to see ping pong.
I just scrolled past it. I haven't watched any real Ghibli stuff. The only one I've seen is Spirited Away. But I know how like incredible.
You've seen all Shinkai and Posada over Ghibli. That's funny. Or until you watch Graveyard Fireflies. Holy shit.
I bought that. I managed to get that on a sale at Sentai Filmworks back in like 2017, 2018. I got the Blu-ray for I want to say $4. And I have yet to because I know it's another one that I got spoiled on like what happens, and I'm just like I can't. And then it was funny. Somebody just realized they're like, "Oh my god, if you like brighten up your screen 100% to the movie poster, you see that there's a B2 bomber, and that the fireflies, that's not fireflies, that's radioactive fallout." And they're like,
"Yay,
that's the point of the movie." They die horribly.
I completely forgot about those Batman movies.
Oh yeah,
the Batman Ninja and the
Yakuza,
Aztec Batman.
Aztec Batman. What?
I wanted to look at, bro. I haven't seen fucking.
I forgot about it, but I'm on HBO Max now, and I saw it. I'm like, oh,
I haven't seen the latest Wonder Woman that everyone hated. I haven't seen
84 was terrible.
I never saw fucking Batman versus Superman.
I didn't.
Never saw like the latest Superman movie. I didn't see freaking.
I haven't seen the one.
I didn't see either of the Joker movies 1 and 2. Like the new
Joker 1 was cool. Joker 2 I heard was horrible. I didn't even bother.
Because it's a musical.
When I heard it was a musical, like my wife, she loved Joker 1, and she wanted to go to the movies to see Joker 2, and then she saw it was a musical. She's like, I'm not watching that. And
my family does theater though. They do theater, so I'm like, I'm used to theater. I'm used to going to Broadway.
I like
Broadway
theater.
To see shows.
I like theater.
Me too.
But I just don't. For some reason, I love going to theater. We're like trying to find a show to go see, but I don't want. I just never liked musicals, but I love theater.
Yeah,
can't stand musicals. but I heard it was terrible, so I wasn't watching that.
Just for completion's sake, I figured I'd watch it. Why not?
I gotta watch. They say the new
Superman
Superman movie is good, so I gotta watch that.
Yeah,
and this is the first year I haven't watched one comic book movie. That be true.
What? Oh, did I? Oh yeah. Because I watched what came out? The Fantastic Four. I saw that.
Yeah. Still haven't
Was
seen
there
it. Still
another
haven't
one?
seen that Marvel it's like Suicide Squad.
Oh, the Marvel
Thunderbolts.
Thunderbolts. I saw that.
Thunderbolts. It's not seen it.
I enjoyed
Yeah,
Thunderbolts.
It was fine.
I tell
It was
people all
fine.
the time, they're like, "Oh, Thunderbolts." I'm like, "Yo, Thunderbolts is literally it's doing for the Marvel universe what Iron Man 1 did in 2008. It's setting the precedent. It's
Yeah.
far less cool action, but it's far, far, far funnier.
It's kind of it was a return to form.
It was.
It was a return to form.
Okay, yeah. They need that.
It was a great reset movie.
Yeah.
I liked Fantastic Four. I didn't love it. Everyone and their mother loved it.
I didn't love it either. I thought it was fine.
It was
I
like
thought it was fine. I thought it was good. I liked it,
I
but
gave
I
it a
didn't.
3.75 out of 5, bro.
I didn't love it. It was good.
Yeah.
It was nice to see those characters back, in the fold, but I wasn't blown away by the movie. But again, to me, it was kind of like okay, we're reestablishing the MCU. This is how we're going to be. We're going to try to give you something here instead of what they've been pumping out lately. So
yeah, they gave up.
I'm no longer like, I need to go to the theater to see these. I'll wait till it comes out on Disney Plus.
Yeah. It is what it is.
I'll wait till it drops on Disney Plus. That's it. So, I'll drop my pen. No, she's
there. I think about head out 2 days.
Yeah, it's about time for me to head on out because I think the baby kind of woke up a little bit. She better stay asleep. She better stay asleep and she know what's good for her.
Thank you, Ethan, for sharing your top 25 ish or 30.
Yeah. We're gonna have to collab on some anime at some point.
I'm down, bro.
We'll figure it out.
I'm super down, bro.
Yeah. All right, gents. Let me handle this baby. I'll see y'all again. We're gonna do it again soon at some point.
Good talk, y'all.
Peace.
All right, peace. Salute.
All right, my friend.